completely.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Roll. That's really funny. I forgot to turn off animated Basil. That's really cool. How funny. All right, no, Basil's here. Rachel's here. We're all here. Welcome, everybody, to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to the Tales of Evrand. This is Book 4, Chapter 12. Very excited to get into tonight's session, but let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in. I think we're back. Oh, it's from Skyrim. Oh, yep. There is also, we also, as you can tell from the, looks like she's being held prisoner by Yrsa. We have Yrsa, Kayla on camera as well. Woo! Woo!
Yeah.
The gang's all here.
Gang's all here. All right, John, take it away.
Welcome back.
Gang's all here except for Ryan.
Except for Ryan.
Ryan's
He'll be here soon. Welcome back to the Tales of Evrand. Session 41 for me. Book what? What are we at? I never keep track of these things.
book 4,
Chapter.
It is book 4.
I'm gonna say 3.
chapter 12.
No, not chapter 3 at all.
Chapter 12. Oh my god!
I just said it. I just said it.
Look, man, my mind is in a million different places right now. Okay. Anyways, welcome back. Tonight's session is gonna be a doozy. And I'm not going to tell you what happened last session because I don't do that kind of stuff around here. The players do the summary. So first, we will, before the summary, have Rachel read out her quote or her note from last week.
All right. So today I'm choosing. Usually I have somebody else do that for me. So we're gonna.
You've learned a lot from John.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
So we're gonna do the first note that I made. We come out of the forest and we see Daddy Keanu Reeves. Oops, I mean Daddy Rob Stark, who is a scout for Hillgrove.
Okay.
And today's makeup is. What were you gonna say?
No, go ahead. I am sorry.
I was gonna say a vampire-y bat.
Very thematic.
I had a problem. I was trying to do really nice bat wings, and then they got thicker and longer, so I had to keep trying to fix, and then it turned into what it is.
I mean, it looks good.
Thanks.
So, with that, Nick as Gak on this week's summary. Take it away, my dude.
Hello. Hey, it's Gak. I felt kind of weird a bit ago, but I'm good now and I feel like talking again. Yrsa got her big magic stick and she let me touch it. It didn't hurt me at all, even though it killed Basil, so I think that's a good sign. On our way out of the woods, we saw a boy doing magic. He had a book and he was trying to learn spells. I couldn't read his book, but I was able to help him cast a spell. He did a good job even though he had small hands. I think he'll be really good one day. So, we just kind of decided that we were going to stay here for a bit. Until our friend shows up at least, so we could do whatever we wanted to, and Rhiannon and I went and we started painting, and it was really cool. I can tell that Rhiannon cares a lot about painting, and it helps him a lot, and it helped me too, so I was glad that we were able to help each other. What just happened? My summary just disappeared. Oh, magic trick. Who cast invisibility? I'm gonna... I'm gonna wing it. What happened? Basil and Yrsa made flower crowns. And they talked. It was really cool. And we met an ogre in the thing. He was really cool. And he definitely had a voice thing that was a really cool voice and not just John doing a lower voice. Gosh Dang it. I don't know what happened. Help me.
Open up my notes and you can see.
Your notes are semi-helpful, Rachel. Okay, yeah, I'll read your notes. And we fight. Refs start the clock and call the medics because it's about to be a bloodbath. There was a bunch of people that were attacking, right? Bunch of wolves that were
Corrupted,
chasing,
yeah.
that were chasing people out of the forest towards the
Yeah.
town. So we helped protect them.
Uh-huh.
Basil got a finishing move, which was really cool on the giant one. Rian went and meditated and talked to, I
His
guess it
sword.
was his dad. Yeah?
Well, he
Dad's
saw
sword?
his dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is his dad's
sword. So his dad was speaking to him through the sword, maybe.
Yeah.
But Rian changed classes, which is pretty cool.
Now he's a
Yeah,
paladin.
so he gave an oath to making the world a better place, basically, and changed his whole motto. It's no longer revenge over what happened to a city. It's using that anger and making it constructive to help the world. And he got a bunch of more runes, and then Rachel wrote, "Yo, yo, hot dang mama."
What?
And then it says, Rian is now a bomb-ass paladin. See y'all next time. Biao, 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 biao. That fun thing we
I
do
think
when
it's a-
sessions end and breaks
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what happened last session. You know what? All of you listening at home, I just want you to know, you can just go check out the YouTube video. It was posted this
It's there, it's
morning.
documented.
It's documented. It's the whole thing. It does a better job of letting you know what happened than I did because it's it. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
True.
just scrub through that.
Thank you, Nick. I thoroughly enjoyed the chaos that was.
Yeah, that was a panic attack. And that's why I don't do improv. I'll stick to
Welcome to D&D, guys.
Scripted sketch. I don't like winging things. I like
Let
that's
me
why
just get my script out here.
yeah, Evrand's fully scripted in case you didn't know.
So, diving back into the where are we? Oh yeah, we're at Hillgrove. Let me activate.
I don't know, my summary didn't help much, did it?
Diving back into the game. After a long but relaxing day of helping various townsfolk throughout Hillgrove, meeting some of the various denizens there, near the end of the day,
Ryan.
near the end of
Hello.
the day, helping the city against a siege of demonic animals. You all took a rest. Rian granted a new vision from the sword. The sword is now awakened, in an awakened state. You all took a rest, and the next morning... It is the next morning. Jesus. What is happening? It'll be better. It'll get better, I swear.
The stream overlay matches the summary right now.
Oh, jeez.
Joe is struggling so hard right now. It's like a Rubik's Cube.
Now it's Joe's turn for a panic attack. We're having
Everyone's
fun here.
scrolling
This is
down
all
the
your
dungeon.
fault, Ryan.
He's like, I
Everyone's
just got here.
Everyone's scrolling down the
You were
Dungeons and Dragons category.
warned.
Like, what is going on here? Maybe people will click
yeah.
on it just because of the overlay.
Yeah, they'll click on it and they'll go, wow, they don't know what they're doing. That's awesome. let's check that
I
out.
also don't know what I'm doing. I can relate.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's
any
so
of us
cool.
do.
Hey,
So,
I just want to say,
uh-huh.
the way this beginning of the session has gone is really upsetting considering that the party has met at a separate time to discuss plans. So it's really upsetting that we have prepared for this session. and
And
it's
this
doing
is probably the
and this-
worst intro we've ever had.
And we've had some pretty bad ones.
We have.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's okay.
All right.
This is you know, the levity before what's going to happen later.
Yeah, I haven't read that far ahead in the script, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I just actually I'm emailing all of you now. Check your
Oh.
emails. The script is
Thank
in
you.
there.
You just
Yeah.
wrote it.
You're
Okay.
welcome. Yeah,
Why is mine titled "Don't worry about it"?
that's it. That is the script.
Don't worry.
I just have a
The
bunch of
titles,
blank
don't worry
pages,
about it.
John.
Inside it says "move on."
I only have 3 pages. Is that right?
So the good thing is, we are going to be kind of rapidly moving through things at the beginning of the session because of what.
It's fixed.
Let's go!
Hey.
Everyone, clap. Good job, Joe. We love you. Wonderful.
Woo!
Good job, Joe.
Nick's neighbors are gonna knocking on his door.
I'm surprised. You know, it's like a bachelor house
Oh, hey,
next
Trouble.
to us, so they don't care.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So
So diving back in.
diving back in. We're going to be moving a little quicker than we normally would. Normally, you know, we take things in this game hour by hour because the days are just so long. That's how it seems. We're going to be moving forward because later in this session, the party has a plan. A plan to attack or confront, at least, Oberyn Blackmore. So, to the party, I would ask, this next day, well, looking at the calendar, Ulfric is arriving this morning. He will be here soon. Once Ulfric arrives, I assume you all plan to teleport back to Eildon.
Correct.
With
Yes.
that, it is now Elysius the 14th. I'm gonna move this forward.
Ellie's ass, the 14th.
Ellie's has the 14th. So, Elysius the 14th, Ulfric is with the party currently. You are still waiting on Saori and Elias to return from Ladun. You have talked to Dio within Eildon. He's in there somewhere. And my question to the party is, as we move forward on this specific day, I know that you guys said that you want to... Well, I'll ask this. When is the day you want to do all of this? The 15th?
What day is Oberyn leaving again?
The 15th.
We would like to have a lunch date on the 15th. Lunch during the day at noon, where the sun is at the highest. Thank you.
Okay.
And so it'll be the 15th that we would like to do this.
Okay. So, knowing that, you guys are going to be preparing throughout the 14th, Elysius the 14th. Is there anything, or I know there's stuff you want to do. What would you guys like to do during this entire day? We will say that you have all gathered Ulfric, teleported back to Eildon. You are in Eildon. It is early in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
When are Saori and Elias showing up?
So, well, there's one of two things. You can either sending to them to see when they
Yeah.
will be there. So it's either they can rush and get there the 14th, the night of the 14th, or the day of the 15th.
They should probably rush.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do
when
you
we have like a 9-step plan that Ryan
Okay.
wrote out of the day before.
Okay.
But no, yeah, when we can cast sending on them when we do that.
Quick question: Can we
Yeah.
also teleport? Does our teleportation circle go to where the city they are? Like, can we just grab them there and bring them back, or do they have to travel back?
Ladun does have a teleportation circle.
Then I think we'd offer to pick them up and just bring them back with us, so that they don't have to rush and maybe they can get a little bit of a rest in, because I know that they've been working.
Okay. So, do you want to pick them up on the 14th today?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So if you were to cast Sending Gak, and you can mark off a sending spell, the information you would get back is that they have not completed their mission, and they're close to completing it. on the 14th. It would be probably midday that this would happen. You would know that midday they're still trying to complete their mission. They should be able to wrap up this day. So you can teleport to them at night and get them come back.
Okay.
That seems fine.
And can we just kind of use the teleportation circles? Like, there's no limit, right?
Right, there's no limit. As long as you
Okay.
guys have your paper with you, which you currently do, and you are letting them know where you're going, who you're bringing back, all of that, business stuff, or I guess, rules.
Nice.
Yeah, unlimited teleports.
Beautiful.
So, we'll say that Sayori and Elias will join up with the party the night of the 14th. And during this whole thing, there can be RP moments. We can break away and do that. I know that I'm kind of pushing things forward quickly,
Yeah.
but yeah, we got a lot.
No, we get it. We get it.
So I think for us to do before we have all of our allies, I think Yursa has some stuff that she was wanting to do.
Yeah. The only thing Ursa wanted to do was she was just gonna do a little bit of research on this day.
Okay.
Yes. Specifically, she's just looking for any information about Oberyn, which I know is gonna be hard to find, but she's looking not for necessarily acts or things he has done.
Okay.
Maybe if she stumbles upon it, great, but that's not really what she's looking for. She's trying to look about information about who he was before and during his marriage. If that makes
Okay.
sense. So any of that. And any other information on any other children he may have. Because we don't know if Ophelia
Celia. Good.
Yeah, the children were we don't know if that was Sophia's kids, right?
It is assumed that Celia and Gabriel are Sophia's children.
Okay, cool.
Tyrion and Ophelia, no.
No. Okay, cool. Then
Or else they would be half vampire.
Touche. Any other information on any other children that's what she's looking for.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a history check with advantage using, if you want to, you can use the hell did I call this place? The Eldrin
library.
Athenium.
Yes.
Oh, that's a way
Has
better
some-
name.
Yeah.
That's 20.
Okay.
You learn nothing.
On the thing. I can't lift it or I'll change it, but it's there.
I know, I believe it.
Okay.
So, information that you would gather from the library is, even with the natural 20, is very minimal. You would gain information that Oberyn has been a resident and lord of Isle Blackmore for more than what is documented, 400 years. You would know that from reading political documents and reading political books that Oberyn did not always have an affiliation with East Varia and Dagram. But over time, within the last 250 years, he has made a connection with the government and started supplying platinum and gold to East Varia and to Dagram, having trade routes with both of them, but East Varia being the largest. You can see within that there's other documentation that within the last 4 years, this bridge has been being built to connect East Varia from Shredina to Isle Blackmore.
Which is public knowledge. Because if they're building
Yeah,
a
this
bridge,
is all.
how do you
This is
hide
all
that?
right. Hold on. Other information with a natural 20. Look at. You would find texts that talk about how he was, and the texts are kind of very vague, that he had affiliations with other families, and those families are not mentioned in these books, in these texts. And you can see through reading these that he's had connections with families within Valamine, within Dagram, within Ciri, and within the last 250 years, those families have just been added and absorbed into the Blackmore name and business. So he does have connections that you can see from this book within Ciri, Valamine, Isvaria, basically anywhere you can think of.
Okay.
There's nothing in these books that would tell you anything incriminating. None of them mention he is a vampire. Yeah, that's what you find.
Thank you. And I
Yes.
think that is it.
Oh, sorry. Within the last 5 years, with the bridge being built, he did gain residency in the city. Ryan? Gideon?
Yeah, Gideon also has a thing, and this wouldn't be like a secret, so if anyone has an objection to this, let me know. But I think Gideon would take several kind of sheets of parchment, and he would want to write a full letter to Shatrine.
Okay.
And he would basically be documenting, basically like, hey, this is Gideon from the Seekers of Insomnia. And he would basically explain to Shatrine everything that we know is going to happen and what we're about to do, basically with the intent of, if this plan goes badly and we don't make it, we need someone to warn people of what's going to happen. Since she's had experience with Blackmoors before, and I don't know if Oberyn ever kind of had any consequences with those two being connected to him or not, because I missed some sessions, so I don't know. But basically, like, it's basically a plea from Gideon of, like, you need to get people to take this seriously because those two were bad. Like, there's an army coming.
This
Okay.
is something I mentioned in our planning session. Is there a way that we can take that letter and, like, not send it, but have it sent in the case of an emergency?
I mean, we could probably find someone, like maybe the guy who runs the Sapphire Chalice, and be like, hey,
Yeah, Marathon.
if we're going to do something, if you don't hear from us in 24 hours, send this letter.
Yeah,
Like,
think
we
that's a
could do
great
something
idea.
like that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure that out. I was like, I want to do that and have it like a fail safe. Be like, it could send.
Yeah, because Gideon's of the impression of just like, if all of us die, as far as we're aware, we're the only ones who like really, really kind of know what's going on.
Yeah.
As far as we're aware, and we want people to know a war's coming. So everyone's fine with that? He does not tell the gentleman at the Sapphire Chalice what it is. He just says, if I don't come back within 24 hours, send this.
Send this to this address.
Yeah.
I will say that
Please.
Marathil, once you give Marathil this letter and you tell him this, he would. All right. Well, I will keep good care of this. Be safe, but keep your secrets. I know how that is.
I'm an
Good luck.
adventurer. We're never safe.
That is fair. And I'm a businessman. I'm kind of in the same boat.
I'm both, so.
All right. Well, I had things to do. And he takes the letter.
Bye, Marathil. I was here with Gideon too.
Goodbye, Gak. So you
I
will
like
take the
him.
letter.
He's cool.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone have anything that we wanted to do before we have all of our allies? Because I know there's stuff we want to do when we have them.
Unless people wanted talky talks, I think in terms of like planning and prep, I think I'm ready.
Mhm.
Obviously, I would do my infusion. So Rianne has resistance to necrotic damage.
Cool.
Gideon has resistance to necrotic damage, and Basil, you have your repulsor shield.
Mm-hmm.
So just everyone keep that in mind.
necrotic. I'll add that to my little listy boy here.
I also forgot. I have the
Oh.
of wound closure.
Parapet of wound
Parapet.
closure.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so it's like when you wear the pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die.
The overlay.
No, I just fixed it.
No.
What's up?
It's bad.
Oh, her Discord crashed. She'll be
Oh.
back in a second.
Oh
in here.
no.
By the way, if anybody knows of a way to do this where you're not screen capturing Discord, I would love to know, because I've done so much research and I just don't know. Okay, thanks. Bye.
I think it's good we're getting all of these goofies out now because we're all going to be crying. So
Yeah.
anyway.
That's true.
My Discord stopped working.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, the
But,
audio.
Anyway,
uh,
I
It's
have
safe
that
now.
necklace, so it's really nice.
I think I'm in the same boat. I think in terms of the battle, I'm ready until our allies get here, and then we kind of
Yeah.
distribute some stuff.
Mm-hmm. I have two things. One can be done after we have the conversation with our allies, because that night I want to talk to Rian wants to talk to Gideon. And then there's something Rian wants to do the morning of. We can get to that when we get there.
Do we where they live, where he lives, Blackmore Estate, presumably. Where is that again?
Isn't it
On the
this
map?
one?
This
Is this one?
Yes.
Is there a lot of stuff around it? Like close
So,
around
I mean,
it?
just
Trees.
these small houses that you see within the Emerald Groves is not a actual representation. There are many houses within the Emerald Groves. There are
Mhm.
houses next to his. There are guards that patrol these. There is this a little bit further down the pathway, this kind of garden, this statue of an elven warrior in the middle. So he's not isolated. There are
Right.
things around him.
Are we talking like Midwest houses next to him where the yard is like a little path, or are they just like decently spaced apart?
I would say, you ever seen those developments where all of the houses kind of look similar, but they're like a little bit spaced apart in like a
Mm.
cul-de-sac kind of thing?
Yeah.
Or like a new development place. Yeah, that's kind of it. All of the houses look very similar to each other with their very own, each unique vibe.
Mm.
But it is definitely, each house is probably 100 feet away from each other.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Okay. Basil, anything you want to do, or?
I think she'd just like to talk to Gak later on, so we can
Okay.
do whatever we want, and then,
Okay.
you know.
I will say that during this day, as the day is kind of progressing, Dio would come along, and so would Vasati. So which conversation do you guys want to have first? The one with Dio or the one with Vasati?
I think all together,
Yo.
right? Like,
Oh,
Yeah, I think
just so that
yeah.
way everybody knows what everybody's doing.
I think we were gonna gather everybody together.
And I don't know if that's something we want to do in character, or if for the sake of brevity, we just want to tell John what their responsibilities are going to be.
We'll probably tell
No,
John
we
because
can
well,
RP a little bit. I mean,
John, are we controlling the characters in combat if there's combat?
yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yes.
if there's
that
combat.
wink.
If.
Yeah, if is good.
Nice.
I will say, before Dio gets there, Vasati would show up first, and go to Basil and say, "Can I talk to you in private, just real quick?"
Sure. Right now?
She looks around. I mean, do you want me to come back later?
Oh, it's fine. We can talk now. Don't worry.
So she kind of pulls you into. You guys are in. Where are you at? The Bannered Mare Tavern, or Sapphire
Yeah.
Chalice? One of those. She pulls
Hey.
you into.
I was gonna say probably the Bannered Mare if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Something a little bit more low key.
She pulls you off to the side to one of the corner tables and kind of sits down and says, I know that there's a lot going on and we're planning this thing, Black. But I have been doing some research on Father's schedule.
Oh.
And we might have a little more. There is a way we could catch him tomorrow. He usually takes a day out of the week for rest and relaxation. We could attack the house where he is, in his room, poison some sort of drink, and play it off that he poisoned by someone, or he got sick, something like that. Or there is another solution. He is leaving Ilden in a couple of days, specifically on the 17th. He's going to be leaving and boarding a ship. I don't know where he's sailing. I would guess Syria. But if we can catch him on the ship, we can kill him, leave him, and he would just sail away. Those are the two options that I know we would be able to at least get close. Now, regarding the guards and the people that are going to be, making sure he's safe, that is a different story. I'd have to look more into it, but those are the options.
And does Vasadi know that we plan on doing everything with Oberyn tomorrow?
She has a general idea, but the plan hasn't been set in motion, hasn't been talked about.
Okay. I think just with everything that's going on tomorrow, as much as I think it would be easier to do the first option, I worry that trying to take down two big people in one day would just... I don't know if that would work, just because complications can come up. I don't want to leave my friends high and dry with,
No, I understand. And to be honest, I would prefer the later date. This is a lot. It is. I know Father is a horrible person and he should not be around, but he's still our father. We're going to murder our father. I still haven't wrapped my brain around that.
I know it must be a lot more difficult for you. You've been with him until now.
But it has to be done.
It does. And I will say, with everything that's going to happen tomorrow, hopefully it ends fine. But if something happens and I don't make it, do you promise to still follow through with our plan?
Why are you talking like that? Of course you're going to make it.
You never know with these things. Throughout my life after leaving you all, and especially joining this party, I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've tasted it and come back so many times. I touched a staff once and was nearly killed. I think I attract death. And Basil makes a little chuckle just because Vasati won't know, and like Basil's mom. So she goes like, I'm just
Look.
saying.
She kind of places her hand on your hand. If something happens, I will continue the plan. But I need you not to die. So, I need you to be more positive. Because I have none of that.
Okay. We'll both get out and we'll both be fine. I do have a few tricks up my sleeve, I hope you know.
Good. I'm glad.
But I need you not to die too, because I can only bring 2 people back to life. That's my max too.
Well, it's more than I can. It's going to be fine. And if it won't be fine, running's always an option.
Running is always an option. People make fun of running away from bad things that happen, say that it's cowardly. I think depending on the situation, if we think we may have a better chance at a different time, I say we can go for it. But, like you said, we're going to think positive. We're
Yes.
going to do everything we can tomorrow. We're going to come out on top. And that's what we're going to think about.
Yes. Alright, well. Who are we waiting on?
Is it just...
Oh, it's tonight, right? We have to wait on the tabaxi fellow and then your
yes.
friend's sister. and her
Yes,
friend.
Sayori.
Whatever her name is.
I know you two won't quite get along, but luckily we all have the same enemy. So nothing brings people together than hatred for someone else.
Are you sure we have the same enemy? Are you sure that her enemy is temporarily the same because she can't kill me?
Well, we at least have 2 same enemies. We have Oberyn, our father. So that's like
Well, that makes
double
sense.
closeness.
That makes sense.
Then you can go back to hating each other afterwards. That's fine with me.
All right.
It's your
Well,
life.
I probably will.
That's okay.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink.
We'll come grab you if there's anything important to talk about.
All right.
Just
Also-
don't get plastered.
I won't. Keep up the disguise. It's working.
Good. I picked a better one this time.
It looks good.
But I will say tomorrow, I may or may not, just because it won't quite matter.
Well, tomorrow you'll be inside, so
You know, it doesn't. I'd rather focus on other things than how I look.
true. All right, I'm getting that drink, and she gets up, and as she walks by, just kind of pats your shoulder, and then stops for a minute, and then keeps walking and goes and gets her drink.
Aww.
Is there anything else you guys want to do for everybody rounds up for planning?
Like I said, I wanted to talk to Gideon after all the planning was said and done.
Yeah, me with Gak.
All righty then. So, what does this do if I do this? Oh, Jesus. Let's go with this one. Yeah, we like that one. So, well, I'll ask this. Where's the party having this meeting?
Probably like in our room, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
think so.
push everything out of the way and kind of set up a bunch of chairs so we can all be comfortable.
Yeah. I mean,
War
unless
room,
Marathel
yeah.
had a private room where he could
Oh, he did.
confirm that nobody
Does.
can look in. Like, the last thing I want to
Yeah.
do is have somebody scry on us.
Yeah, let's use his room because he does have one.
True.
We used it before.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll meet them there, or tell them to meet us there, or whatever.
And we set up a chalkboard,
Yes.
lay out the
Okay.
plan.
All right, let's see. What do I want to put on? Let's just go with, what's this one?
I like your chat, Rachel. Hell
I
yeah.
immediately
All right.
thought, technically hot physique. I mean,
So, you all gather to the Sapphire Chalice and make your way into the basement where Marathil leads you all of you, Dio, Vasadi, Sayori, Elias, and Ulfric. The 10 of you make your way down, and Marathil just looks around. Right, the table's not big enough, and he's going to just make some hand gestures, and you watch the table just grow, and chairs just start to appear. All right, that's fine. Everyone get in your chair, your seat, whatever, and then I'm going to cast the anti-seeing spell, and then I'm going to leave you all to do whatever the hell you're doing.
thanks so
you.
much.
Thank you.
Also,
you.
please, next time, don't come out all angry, because last time you did. And if you do come out angry, just walk past me. All right, cool. And he kind of snaps his fingers, touches the ground, and then makes a circle. And you watch as he draws a circle on the ground, a translucent but also blue and white hued circle starts to appear around the table as you start to hear the tavern upstairs go silent as the bubble around you closes. So, Seekers of Insomnia and company, you sit around the round table.
All right, everybody. First things first. Tomorrow morning, bright and early, we're gonna go have a big breakfast.
Sounds good.
So, just wanted to let everyone know.
Ulfric speaks up and says, like a big breakfast here, or is that when we're going to the Black Horse?
Well, I think
Before-
that.
Oh,
So, yes, all of you are gathered here because, in one way, shape, or form, you have agreed to assist us in what may end up being the fighting of a very dangerous man. Just so everyone is on the same page, the steps of the plan that we are planning to follow. In the morning, all of us prepare, we get ready. We do what we can in preparation to fight Oberyn. That is plan B, though. At lunch at noon, when the sun is highest, per the request of Yrsa, we're going to make our way to Oberyn's estate here within the city of Eldon. From there, we're going to ask to meet with him, to give him an answer on the quest he proposed to us. And from there, we are not only going to deny said quest, but also, as strange as it may sound, we are going to try and convince Oberyn that this path that he's going down isn't worth it. Yrsa, I think it'd be best if you talk about what you've seen in him. You saw it, not us.
Yes, so I know this may sound very strange and probably not the wisest of ideas. But I just wanted one more shot to say something. And I've been thinking a lot about what I'm going to say, and it has been difficult to come up with something that I haven't already. I'm going to do my best, but I can't make any promises, and I don't think any of us are going into this thinking that what I say is going to make a difference. I did see something, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But that spark is buried very deep, and I don't think that there's a way to bring it back. Not without him wanting to try. And for what I've seen from how he's spoken to me, I think the one thing that was going to motivate him to try is something is out of his reach. So I am going to depart with him some final words of kindness and comfort before we have to do what needs to be done.
I do have a question. Ulfric speaks up. That sounds all great. I want to double back to the lunch. You do all know that vampires sleep during the day, right?
We do.
How do you think you're going to get an audience to someone sleeping?
Well, we have to
If
wake him
it's-
up, don't we?
And if
They
it's
don't.
anything,
Go on.
if it's anything like how it was back when what's the place that we were in when we set the house
Woolbrook.
on fire? If it's
Well-
anything like it,
Keep going.
Wodale. No.
Woolbrook. Yeah, I was right. Wodale is where
Woolbrook.
you're from. God, I gotta
I'm
change
from
those.
Wodale. If it's anything like it was in Willbrook, when we fought them, we were in a grand room that had curtains just everywhere. It was very dark, and that's where we fought him until we tore all the curtains down and set his mansion on fire.
So we have had encounters with the Blackmores before where they decided to meet with us and discuss with us during the daytime. And considering Oberon's relationship, I suppose, with us, I have a feeling that if we arrive with an answer to his question, I have a feeling that he'll be more than happy to meet with us in that moment. It's rather important. We're preparing to leave the city, and we need to give him our answer. So,
It's gonna work.
we're going to hope it will, because the last thing we want to do is give Oberon any advantage in this fight. If we go there at night, we're just asking for something bad to happen. So,
He's also planning to leave. He told me that he was leaving within a few days, and tomorrow will be the last day. And if he's going to travel, it would be at night. So this would be his only opportunity to speak with us.
exactly. So,
I
this...
do have another. I have a question.
Yes, Dio.
Has anyone scouted the area? Like, looked at the house, known where you could get in, where you could get out? Has anyone looked at that at all?
Yes, I stealthed around the house several days ago, and we've also
Oh.
been inside. We had dinner with him several nights ago.
All right, question answered.
Thank you, Dio. So, moving on from there, that's our strategy. Step one is to try and get him to walk back from that ledge. Realize that there's nothing worse for him than delving into that deep, dark path of destruction and pain. There's forgiveness for him. He can still go towards the light. But if that fails, that's where all of you come in. That's when the fighting begins. And that is when all of you will make your entrance. Gideon, do you want to talk over the logistics, the things you've created, and what you think would be best for them to do?
Yeah, Gideon would stand up and he'd pull out just like a few of the glass kind of vials, and he would just slide them over just so that they could kind of not each have one, but they could each kind of share it with who they're sitting next to. This is a concoction of tar and some radiant blood that I was able to acquire. Based on my research and some past experiences with vampires, I believe that upon impact, it's going to continue to burn away at their flesh. It's going to be quite painful. Along with that, we're hoping that once the sounds of battle start, I would like all of you to be in position near the house, not too near as to draw suspicion, but loud enough that when you hear us, and I'm certain you will, we want you coming through and preferably smashing the windows on your way in. The more light that we can get into that room, Basil and Ursa, they'll sorry, the more light we can get into that room, the better for us. But we'll draw the attention of Oberyn and his soldiers, hopefully with you coming in, and this, well, we're hoping to catch him moderately unprepared, especially if we're waking him up.
And
Say
just to
perhaps
be
waking all of them up.
just to be especially clear, you do not break the windows. You do not get that close to the building unless you hear fighting.
I do have something to add. Vasadi speaks up.
Go on.
The abodes and estate within the Emerald Groves. She looks around. Are any of us strong enough to actually break those windows?
Ursa points to Ulfric. I mean, he can turn into,
Rian points towards Elias with his big ass fucking sword.
He also. Right. What I'm saying is that they're not just windows. They are also. They have. What's the word? Oh my god.
Supports.
Enchantments.
No. She starts to describe them. They are the kind of windows that you would see in like churches, that glass, steel inside glass.
Mm.
Someone relatively strong could probably break it. At least the glass. The glass isn't unbreakable. It's actually getting in part. There is a layer of steel to go through. Can anyone handle that?
I do think that while you try to get in and we'll talk about who can handle it in a second, but while you try to get in, I think that you can still throw stuff in through the window. So if there's trouble, that might be a plan.
And Vasadi, in all honesty, we didn't plan for you to be in the fighting with us, if I'm correct. We wanted you to be playing interference, so that way any of the guards wouldn't be near the area while the fighting is happening. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I was actually going to suggest that. You all are planning an attack on a political figure, and I cannot be seen. So, I can run interference. Being the captain of the Golden Company does have its, well, perks. However, because we are doing this in broad daylight, it will be a little bit harder to keep the guards away and also keep their sight from seeing what's happening, especially if we're going to be breaking glass. So, I can give us time. I can reroute the guards. Hell, I could even create a distraction. Maybe I'll break someone else's windows and they'll go over there.
Well, and luckily, apparently our father has his day off tomorrow. So hopefully he'll just be...
Well, he'll
packed
be in his
away.
house. You don't want to draw his attention either.
I just had an idea.
Please.
Yes, Gak?
And you guys can tell me if you don't think it's a good idea. I know that and Dio, this is not meant to be mean.
None taken.
I am worried about you being part of this because you're very good, but I don't want you to get hurt, and I think that it's a vampire and that's scary. And we were gonna have you like being thrown stuff and stuff like that, but if we need to and think it's a good idea, I'm pretty sure that Dio could make a very big distraction.
I am very good at distractions.
He could cause a lot of mess.
I will say I also do
Yeah.
want to fight a vampire. I mean, think of the
Oh,
stories I
yeah.
could tell.
Well, you could still say you fought a vampire.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't. I mean, I lie all the time. Yes,
Yeah, I
could
was like, I
totally say
wasn't
fought a
going to say
vampire.
anything, Dio, but you don't seem
No,
like a
it's very
stranger
fair.
to lying.
It's very fair.
Yes.
And then it's at least closer than if you just like said it like a month ago.
I mean, I'm also very fast. I could create a distraction and run over
And
to
then
the
join
house.
The fight.
But
That's true.
if, this is big if someone does see me and follow me, I would be leading them to the house. Big if, though. I don't
Well-
usually get caught, except for if it's a thieves guild and stuff, all that craziness.
Right.
Vasari, that
Oh,
might
what?
be a
No, I'm just-
that might be a question for you then. Would it help or hinder your distraction if there was an actual distraction?
And would you be able to make sure that Dio could get back to us safely?
I will be completely honest. If Dio is the distraction, that helps me play the part of the captain of God, right? Captain of the Golden Company. I would be able to act as though I am not a part of anything and send troops after the distraction. However, I did have a plan that I could release some of the inmates in the dungeon and have the guards chase them down. But now I'm thinking of it right now, it might not be great. They might hurt
Yeah.
people.
yeah.
You don't want that.
And Dio won't hurt people unless he's told to, right?
I think having Dio as the distraction is fine. I think if you are as good as you say, I'm even better. All right. Then you could be a good enough distraction.
And Vasari, if you're like in the area and he is gonna be caught, you can be like, I'll handle it. This one's mine. And then,
Right, but
oof, ouch, he got away from me.
Right. I will also say, if Dio is even seen, you will not be able to be in Eldin at all. You'd have to leave the city, or you would be arrested. I mean, if you're going to be smashing windows and causing that much of a distraction.
We do already plan on leaving the city as soon as possible after we handle all of our business.
Sayori does speak up. Okay, so we have the distraction. We have a way to get the guards away. You said that we are going to try to get an audience with them tomorrow at lunch, correct? When the sun is the highest. We're going to smash windows. Does anyone know how many there are? I've heard the word vampires this entire time.
To our knowledge, there will be 3 there. There is
Great.
Oberyn himself. There is a vampire by the name of Lazarus. And John, did we ever get the woman's name?
Yes, you did, but I understand that it is one of those obscurities. Lucilia.
Jezebel.
Lucilia. Okay, Lucilia.
Spell.
And another vampire by the name of Lucilia. The thing to know about Lazarus is he apparently does have the ability to summon creatures at his disposal. So there are probably anywhere between 3 to 6 creatures that will be there in the room with us.
But it is also like shadow creatures, so maybe if it's really bright, then the creatures can't. I don't know.
I will be the first to also admit the situation is not ideal. We are hoping to prevent an entire war. So, I'm going to ask for a little bit of understanding.
No, I understand. I do.
Believe
There's
me, I
a
wish that
lot.
it could be different as well. It is. And we understand that all of you are risking something great by being here and participating in this. And I want you to know that all of us are thankful that you would sacrifice your time and maybe much more just to try and stop a war that would terrorize the countryside. All of Afera, probably.
Elias speaks up. Do we know the abilities of the other vampires?
Rian will
You know,
look to
one
the
who
individuals. So Rian will look to the individuals that fought Lazarus to talk about that.
Well, we do know, I think Gax mentioned this, that he can summon shadow beings to fight along his side. I think he also tried to control a few of us. That is, I think, the extent of what we know. And this woman, we don't know anything. I mean, unfortunately, I think we might be going in a little blind in terms of their capabilities. And Oberyn, there's no telling what he can do.
Gak pulls out his book about vampires that he has. He just kind of puts it on the table.
We've been looking at this, and I feel like we know more than we would have without it, but it's just a lot of information. So if you want to read it, you can.
Ulfric just nonchalantly I don't need it. Sayori does grab the book and start reading through it. Ulfric speaks up and says, I know of Liliana. She's not the greatest vampire. She's actually one of the weaker ones.
Finally, some good news.
But
Ah, shit.
she is very good at charming people.
Fuck.
Very good. If we wanted to, there are enough of us here, and we will be running in to the fight rather than being there when it starts. We could try to cut off Liliana. Take her out first while you guys are handling Lazarus. And if we can both do that, we could then regroup and take out Oberyn. I mean, I know a thing or two about killing vampires.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Kind of looks at everybody else.
I think that will help us start off, just so that we can kind of take away the disadvantage.
My main concern is having more than one vampire that can do crazy shit in the same room. If we're fighting Lazarus and Liliana at the same time, and one of us gets charmed by her, well, now we're fighting those two and one of you. And not... I've seen you all in combat, and I don't want to fight one of you.
Well, here's the problem. Are we sure we can get Oberyn to speak with us without either two in the room? I mean, I assume he would be willing to just have a conversation. Just us. We ask. And you all would, once the fighting begins, yes, circumvent us and go after her and Lazarus? Is that the thought?
While Sayori's reading the book, have you seen them? Well, the question is, does Oberyn always have a posse? Is there always someone in the room with him?
Well, last time we talked, it was just us.
Just
Did ask them
you
to
and
leave.
him?
At least in the room, yes. We've
Do
always
you
had
guys
a
know where their
very-
coffins are? She's flipped to a page talking about coffins.
No, but that's one of the things that we got to make sure we figure out when we're in there. That's one of our things
Well,
we have on a list of.
It might not be necessary to locate the coffins. One of the things that we discovered in Woebrook is that if a vampire in their mist form is targeted with some type of radiant damage, it could evaporate the mist and kill them entirely. We found it out by accident in Woebrook because of Ursa's moonbeam. So I myself have access to this magic now, and I think I've figured out how to use moonbeam as well. So
We have a lot of radiance power within our group.
Well, that's good.
However, I would say, if it's not possible to kill him in this form, I think afterwards we need to locate any coffins in the house and destroy them.
I agree.
We also do have means of getting us out there, and I don't know who has the mirror, but Gideon will
It's assumed you
have-
do.
Oh, cool. Gideon will show the mirror and just explain how it works. So as soon as we're ready to leave, we can all get out of there to any destination we want.
Is there a limit to how many people can use that, John?
So not all 10 of you. I would say 10 is like you're pushing it because
Yeah.
it only stays open for 6 seconds.
I thought it was
Um,
8.
I think it might even say it on the item.
Check.
But
Glass.
if Dio is being in the distraction and Vasadi is outside rerouting guards, then there is 8 of you.
That's 8.
Boop, boop.
Cool.
It does not
Huzzah.
say. It just says 6 seconds.
We'll say 8.
All right. 8 it is.
I'll say
Oh,
after that,
boom.
people need to start making rolls.
Oh,
Dolphin dive.
Things might get
Lose a
chopped
foot.
off, or a body. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So it seems like we have some sort of a plan.
Yeah, I just want to say earlier, I'm sorry about the breakfast thing. That might have been confusing. We want to all take a bath in the morning.
Well, it's just the food, actually.
We're going to go to a place that's a big bath and we're going to eat food.
You're going
There
to the
you go.
spa.
Yeah.
I
Why?
call it the hero's feast.
There's a meal there that you can eat and it makes you feel good and helps you and
What?
clears your mind and it'll
If
help
it might
us.
be your last meal, I guess it's not too bad.
Funny.
All right. So, what distraction do you want?
You know what, Dio? Just go with your gut.
There's
Improvise.
so many things I could do. I could break windows. I could start tearing down the lamps. I could throw a dagger at a guard.
Maybe not that
Eh.
one.
Maybe something that's
Oh,
not going to hurt
okay.
anyone.
I could start climbing the wall to get into the Emerald Palace.
That could
Something
be
that-
good, but it's a little close.
I would say not to do that one. You might find a bunch of ballista bolts or arrows in your back. All right,
Is-
not that
I
one.
think Vasadi, you and Dio can work out the kinks in that part of the plan. I think.
We will figure it out.
Wonderful.
Something loud. Just make it loud.
Vasati, do you have any explosives?
Now we're
no,
talking.
I don't have any explosives.
Damn it.
Actually, let me check. I'll check.
Oh, I wonder if maybe we could I could ask some people at the college, the magic
Uh,
college.
It's probably best not to involve anyone else. They
Yeah,
might ask you why you want explosives.
No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was going to say like they all like train outside. So maybe I would be like, "Hey, it's a really cool thing where I'm from where everyone shoots spells into the sky at noon."
Right. The school is about 1.5 miles away from here. I don't think it would draw them.
Yeah.
I could blow up the college.
You could
No, that is
This
not
was a
like I
joke.
said,
one.
I'm not going to blow up an
Oh.
entire college. That's crazy.
That's good.
Inside check. No,
It's
I'm
called,
just kidding.
that's called terrorism, Dio. We don't want to do that.
You could poison the water supply.
I think
Basil,
we're skewing from the purpose a bit.
We are.
Does your father have a favorite location, Basil, that maybe Dio could blow up?
I wouldn't know his Visati.
He has a god in the back of our house that
I
he
swear to
does
God.
very much love. What?
I know that hurts a little bit, Basil.
The one characteristic I get from him that I carry with me my whole life is fucking gardening.
He loves flowers.
Well.
It's weird.
I'm sickened.
So, Dio, did you want to set that on fire? I mean, I could.
Would that get all the guards to go over there?
Oh, most definitely.
All right.
If we set that on fire, we could. I don't know. I feel like if there was a second thing that was happening, it would make more guards go.
I mean, we could just start setting small things on fire on the northern side of the Emerald Groves.
That's true.
Sure.
I mean,
Perfect.
I could do this, and what you could do is once you start seeing the smoke, that is when you start your plan.
That is true.
Unless you're already inside, and if you're already inside, you won't see the smoke. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
just go with your gut. If you smell
Okay.
smoke,
we'll hear the sirens.
But that is the plan. Obviously, there will be a degree of improvisation that we'll need to do. Use your best judgment. And remember, the key thing that we need to make sure is that Oberyn, if he chooses to fight, he does not leave this manor alive. Does anybody else have any more questions? Because if not, I think this might be a good night to get some rest. Maybe even have a strong drink.
Well, I know.
Sayori. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say before everyone leaves, there's one more thing we gotta tell everybody, but that'll be the last thing we talk about.
Sayori does speak up and say, I know this is for a noble cause and to stop something horrific. But if it starts going south, I'm not willing to lay down my life.
Fair enough.
Then that's your choice.
Understandable.
Our people need us. At least one of us.
At least one.
You see Elias look in just your direction, Rian, and kind of shrug.
Hey, man. Rian's not touching that anymore. All right. Anything else?
Just real quick. Oh,
I was just going to say I love this. This is great.
Happy you're happy, Dio.
Thank you
Dio,
for including me.
Dio, I love your
Of course.
enthusiasm.
Thank you for helping, Dio.
I get to set shit on fire tomorrow.
Yeah, you're a little excited about that. Anyway, so
Pyromaniac and all of us, I suppose.
Gideon's going to pass some stuff out. He's going to give 3 of the grenades to Elias. 2 are going to go to Ulfric.
Okay.
Gideon will have 3 for himself. That's 8, then 8 left. And then the rest of the party will get to... I won't give Sayuri any because she's a dex-based fighter mainly.
I was
And she
even
might
gonna
just
say,
be outside.
I don't know if Gak needs 2.
My strength
Okay.
is plus 0.
Oh, I guess
I
my
mean, this
strength's
is
better
just
than yours,
I mean, it's just a... if we want to have more people with the capability of getting these guys
Mhm.
burning. Like,
Gotcha,
there,
gotcha.
there's
It
no
could be-
reason for Gideon to have 10. Like, I'm not going to do this for 10 turns, or we're in
Yeah.
trouble.
And like
I use
depending on
a-
what's going on, it could be like a last resort per
Yeah.
person
Mhm.
if needed.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah.
I can use a bonus. John, you said I can use a bonus action to apply the oil to my sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
You have vials of it, right? You created vials specifically for Rian, right?
I mean, we just all put them as like the blood grenades. We didn't create like a different item, but yeah, it probably would have been more like a vial for Rian
Okay.
to use specifically.
Yeah, I mean the grenade would be like a glass bottle that has a
Yeah.
cork on the top, so you could just take the cork and just apply
Okay.
it. So yeah, bonus action.
So bonus action, and then does that just last for the one swing, or
You know what? I will say it won't have the effect of like setting something on fire that the grenades do, where
It'll
it
just have
sticks
the-
to them. It'll have the damage.
the
It'll
impact
be,
damage? Okay.
It might not be the 2d6 every time. It might be 1d6 because it's just on a sword.
Sounds good.
Oh, this is going to be combat stuff because also if you're using this with your reach isn't the sword, it's the magical wind that comes off the sword. So you might
Okay,
need to be
fair.
within 5 feet to use that as well. We'll figure this out in combat.
I plan on being pretty close to the vampire, so that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we
But I'll
want to
say-
pass out the healing stuff, potions that we got?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's a good idea.
How many did you guys buy?
Hold on.
Good start.
I got like 1,000 stickies.
Yeah, because Gak also has 4 of greater healing potions.
Healing.
How
That's
was
what
it?
it is.
Session 39 that we got him.
Yeah.
So we got. Is
Then
it
I'll take
5?
I believe in you, Rachel.
Yeah, I think we got one for each person, right?
Yeah.
Greater?
Yeah.
I think
Common.
common? Yeah. You were able
Yeah.
to afford that. The
Yeah.
greater were expensive.
Yeah, because we spent 245 gold.
Yeah. So
Yeah, because each one was 50.
About.
I think you
yeah.
got. I think the graders were 150.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you have at least one, and then the rest were.
So everybody gets one common.
one potion. Yeah.
Everyone
okay.
has a common, and then Gak has his 4 graders. And
So we have 5 graders then.
do we have a grader?
I'll say this
They-
because it doesn't seem like we, unless we went back and watched the VOD. I'm gonna say everyone will have an uncommon, regular healing potion.
Mhm.
And Gak will have his 4 graders. Since we don't really know if you bought a grader or not,
Right. I don't think you guys did.
I-
Gak's
'Cause I
got
wasn't
4
there that
graders.
session, but
So
was
Because I feel like
watching.
I would have written it down.
Right.
yeah, graders
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
expensive. It definitely.
But Gak is gonna pass out his graders, and he's gonna say, "Okay, who doesn't want one?"
I don't think I'll need one. I have enough self-sustaining. I think I'll be okay.
I mean, I'll take it if you're giving it out.
Like,
Okay.
Do I need one? No, I don't need one. No,
you
keep it.
no, Dio,
I
you
think
don't.
you should be fine, Dio.
Remember, the goal's not to get hit or
Vasadi
caught.
also just like
I
So-
hope you two have fun together.
So Gak has 4, and he goes, "Okay, yeah, let's give one to Ulfric." And Gak will give one. And he goes, "Okay, we have 3 more."
you should keep one, Gak.
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep one. Take it. Someone take him. Someone take the others too.
Sayori takes both of them.
What a
Okay.
bitch!
She hands one to Elias,
All right.
keeps one for herself.
Okie dokie.
They're dippers, so it's okay.
Big Dipper and Little Dipper.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, is there anything else? Plan coming together.
Yes. There's
Oh.
something that we will tell our allies, but we won't tell
Tell
John.
you.
I'm
It's
deafening
okay.
you,
guys are
John.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, he's deafened.
He's deafened.
I
Ha.
hate all of you.
John is the greatest DM ever.
He can
He'll
talk
never
though.
know.
That's funny.
That is funny.
Your plan won't succeed.
So, for everyone at home, John, don't freaking watch the stream. Okay? I know you're doing it. Don't do it. We have a bunch of plans with names that we will be explaining to the allies. So when we call
Why
out
is
a
everyone
name,
mute?
when we call out a name of a plan, we all can act on it, and we have a freaking Google Doc
Yes, BB.
with plans written down. So we tell the allies that,
Yeah.
and the allies actually hear it, unlike John.
Yeah.
So we
Cool.
explain all of this. So you're caught up.
Yep.
Our
All
allies
right.
are caught up.
Cool. Undeafen. There you go, John.
John, you better not watch the stream.
I'm not. I have the stream
Freaking-
muted and I only have the chat up.
Good.
Yeah, chat. You don't fucking say anything. I swear to God, you talk. I'm gonna see you in the yard. I'm gonna see you in the yard if you talk.
Tell me what to say.
Ursa would just kind of stand up and just quickly say, I just wanted to say that I love you all very much, and I feel as though we are going to do our best, and whatever happens today, happen. I think it means a lot that we are at least trying, and it means a lot that you all are willing to give someone who does not deserve a chance, and giving me that opportunity. And again, if things are obviously going south, I am not going to push this. I don't want to waste anyone's time, and I don't want to risk anyone's life any more than what we already are doing. So I believe in all of us, and I will do everything I can to make sure everyone gets out alive. Thank you. And then she'll sit. Oh, okay, it's okay. No, it's really okay.
That was great.
All right.
Good job, Ursa.
Kind of turns
Just to
away.
bounce
Oh,
off
we're
of
done.
that,
Yes, please, Basil.
just watch each other's back. Keep us all informed. And don't take unnecessary risks. We are all doing this together. No one has to be the hero. We all are, as a group. No, we don't have to.
I do have one more
Yes.
question.
Oh.
You all have a group name? Or is this like a different group? Or now we part of the group? Or do we have like
Honey
code names?
Badger Company. Do you want
Like I just want to know what I need to tell my friends.
You know what? You know what your name is? You,
Dio.
Dio, are just so good at gripping hold of something and never letting go. Your code name is going to be Tenacious D, all right?
I love it.
Great.
If you have a guitar of some sort, maybe you can whisk people away with your music.
Does your father have a guitar? I could steal it.
You can try. I don't think he does.
No, I feel
He's-
like this is destiny in some way.
Destiny.
I was gonna say that they could be the leeches of Insania.
Masadi just looks at you and stares. Right. It seems we're good.
All right.
Yeah.
That's that. We'll reconvene here mid-morning before we make our way over there.
To the spa.
Well, let's see. This is the. Oh, that's right. This is the. Wait, we're at the Sapphire Chalice right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they can meet us at the spot then. I forgot. I was thinking of the Bannered Mare
Well-
because that would be closer.
I mean, I will say that Heroes Feast lasts for 24 hours.
Oh. Who
so
wants
if
to
you
go
guys
take a
go
bath?
there before the 24 hours is up,
We'll go there for dinner tonight.
That's true. Yeah. Who wants to go get dinner?
I'm going to go back to work.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vasadi. I mean, we'd love you to be there. But
I mean,
it'd
if
be a good idea.
I'll go if you're paying.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll see you there.
God damn it.
I'm going to get rest.
Okay.
I'm going where she's going. So
Very well,
Sleep
Sayori,
beautifully.
Elias. See you tomorrow.
I mean, I also would get some rest, but I could probably use some dinner.
No, you come too.
One more thing. I think the agreement is just we're not all going to reconvene tomorrow. I just think like starting at 11, they should get near there.
Mm-hmm.
That way we're not seen traveling together at all.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Dio will already be somewhere else, and
Yep.
everyone will be in place.
Yes.
Sayori does start to leave, and she stops, and she goes, "Shit," and she walks over and says, "Here," and she throws a piece of paper to Basil, and she throws a piece of paper
Apple.
to Ulfric. Those are going to get you into the Emerald Grove. They have permits of passage. Forgot.
Why did she give
Good.
it to me?
Because you're my sister. The fuck?
I think you might
reason.
have said Sayori when you meant Vasant.
Yeah, you said
I
Sayori.
thought you said Sayori, so I was like,
No,
why
I'm
not?
sorry. I'm sorry. She gives
Oh,
it
it's
to
okay.
one to Basil. I said she was going to give it to Sayori, but she throws it to Ulfric.
Gotcha.
Sorry. Okay, I'm caught up now.
That was
Thank
funny.
you.
Twist.
And then
Right.
Gak has a question that probably the other people don't care about. But when we need to escape from Oberyn's place, where are we taking the port glass to?
Bannered Mare.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, or we could maybe ask Marithil if we could do it at the Sapphire Chalice, and if
What
we could
if
come
we-
into this room.
What if we go to the cabin outside
gonna
of?
say that.
We could.
It
So that
might
way
be
we're-
safer outside the city.
We're not
Ow.
anywhere in the
Yeah.
city.
So the only
Hillgrove.
th-
We'll go
the
to the
only
cabin
thing with
outside
that-
Hillgrove.
The only thing with that is we'd be bringing our friends with us, except for Dio, unless Dio made it back to us. And if he did make it back to us, then it would be too many people for the port glass.
Well, I don't
Unless one
think
of us
Dio.
died.
I don't think Dio's coming back to us at all.
Mm.
Yeah, I think he's
think
running
that-
pure distraction.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to fight a vampire, so I wasn't sure if he was going to show back up.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Won't we?
So that is to be determined. Dio is definitely going to set fire to a garden and many other things.
Yeah. So
And
we should
probably
probably tell our allies that we will be fucking off entirely
To somewhere outside Hombefort.
to somewhere outside for a bit,
Yeah.
just so they know.
Or not Hombefort.
Okay.
Wow.
That would be
Hillgrove.
bad.
That would be. Let's go say hi to Alan while we're at it.
Yeah. I will say, yeah, you could easily tell them that
Yeah,
information. Jesus, I
Infer?
might- Yeah.
Jar, 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 jar. All right.
Okay.
Heroes Feast. Nom 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 nom. All right.
All right. The party traveled to the spa. Something wellness center, I forgot. You eat your hero's feast, and yeah.
How much is that costing us?
Let's see.
Yeah, you made a menu and everything.
Because
I know.
there's 6 or 7 of us. I don't remember. 7. The 5 of us plus
7.
Dio and Ulfric. So yeah, there's 7 of us.
Yeah.
Can we give Dio like a kid's meal and tell him that it's the real thing, but it has none of the magical benefits?
No, I'll pay for Dio's.
Dio's like, ooh, crayons.
This one comes with a maze.
I've always found it
Love
hard to
Golden
color
Corral.
inside the lines.
Oh, the mazes were always the best part.
Did I put it as a battle map? Hold on.
I
I
can't
think
find
you
it.
did.
I thought it was a handout.
Mm.
It's called Tranquility. Okay, Tranquility. Now where the
I can't wait to experience it.
yeah, you will. Okay, so
There it
just
is.
the hero's feast.
Did you make this in Canva?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just the hero's feast, because we said you would have to talk to them because it's in the all-inclusive package, but it'll be 100 gold per person for hero's feast.
Okay.
Gideon will throw down 500 for the party.
God damn.
Got him.
We have a party fund.
I think it's tapped out.
Yeah.
No, I
no,
think-
you know what, Gideon, take back.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. Oh, I forgot that that Gak.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice guy.
He added
that
10
Gak.
platinum.
Yeah, you
Gak
know what?
snuck
Only
it
put
over.
down 400 gold, Gideon.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, Gideon.
Finally fucking using this party fund, bitch. Yeah.
So, you all gain your Heroes Feast. Note that, moving forward, that you have the, hold on. Heroes Feast.
Hit point maximum increases by 2d10, right?
Yep. A creature that partakes in the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases, poison, and becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Yeah.
Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last 24 hours. So,
Send that.
I was going to roll.
Immune
Yeah,
to
John.
poison, being frightened.
Poison too.
You all gain 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
My goodness.
Wait, 12?
Oh, you
I'm
give us
rolling
more.
again.
20?
2d10.
mean?
10, yeah.
do
That
you
was
mean?
like you rolled average, a little above average.
12 out of 2d10? I mean, I guess. Let me
Yeah,
roll.
The
one more
max
time.
is
Okay.
the max is 20,
Okay.
so
All right, the other roll was 7, so you get 12.
Yeah, there you go.
Piercing, poison, psychic, poison. There we go.
So I will say, after getting your Heroes Feast, as the night starts to wind down, I know there are things that people want to do. However, after those things are, well, after you guys do those things, I think we're going to be getting into the thick of it.
Mhm.
just
So-
think of it.
I guess you know what? I won't cut us to break. The night comes to a close. Rian, you wanted to speak with some people.
Yeah. As we're back at the Sapphire Chalice, I think as everybody's kind of heading to bed, right before everybody retires, Gideon, as you're getting ready to head up to your room, Rian will stop you and say, Gideon, do you mind if I talk to you? Just real quick before you head to sleep.
Sure.
Tell me, and we're kind of in the tavern area. As Rian's kind of walking and walking towards a booth that's empty, he says to Gideon, Gideon, please forgive me if I'm forgetting, but do you drink at all?
When the time calls for it, yes.
Well, 1 second. And he is going to, Rian's going to go purchase a nicer couple of glasses of some type of dark liquor, like a bourbon or a brandy or some kind from Marathil. Does Marathil do it on the house, or do I have to pay for it?
Should
my
pay
house.
for it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
But it
wonderful.
wouldn't be from Marathil.
Okay.
You realize when you go to the bartender, she looks to all of you and just gives you the drink, noticing you probably noticed that Marathil has not created the tab for you guys tonight.
Thank you. And he'll take the 2 drinks and he'll head up back to the booth where Gideon is sitting, and he'll kind of set the drink down in front of Gideon and set the other one in front of him. And he'll say, you know, I haven't tasted alcohol in probably 5 or 6 years. Ever since I finally got my life back on track, I was afraid of it, you know? I blamed it so much for why my life was the way that it was after everything happened. But this wasn't the problem. It was how I chose to look at it. And so, on this night, considering neither one of us have no idea what's going to happen, I'd be honored if you, Gideon, shared a drink with me. My first drink in a long time.
I'm more of a mead fan myself, but Gideon will lift up the glass and do a little cheers. But he'll wait for Rian to drink first and then join him.
Yeah, I'll kind of take a moment and... Oh, that does not taste good. Oh.
It clearly has been a while for you, hasn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh. Why does it kind of burn?
You get used to it.
You know what? I think once every 6 years is about how often I want to try that.
I'd say a smaller sip next time.
Well, thank you for indulging me, but I'd be lying if I said that was the only reason I wanted to talk to you.
I had a feeling it wasn't.
I greatly value your advice, your input, everything that you do as a person, as a companion. And in some ways as a brother, I'd like to say. You impart to me great swaths of knowledge. And I was hoping that tonight, considering neither one of us know what's going to happen tomorrow, I'd like to impart some wisdom to you.
This should be interesting.
Oberyn is a dangerous man. The people he surrounds himself with are dangerous people. I have no intention of throwing myself onto a pyre sacrificially. And I know that that's not something you plan to do either. But I understand two things. The person that is going to be up close and personal to Oberyn for most of the fight will be me. And I put myself in a lot of danger in doing that, but it's worth it because I'm protecting the people that I love, that I care about. Oberyn isn't a stupid man. A part of me thinks two things. That, A, if this goes bad and Yrsa isn't able to convince him, I think he may want to try and punish Yrsa for betraying his trust. And I think that he may try to target each one of us before he even lays a finger on Yrsa. I don't know if that's true, that's just what I'm thinking. And I'm afraid that on top of me, I think you might be a target as well. Like I said, he's not stupid. I think that he'll understand that the grenades, many of the enhancements we have to protect ourselves, I think he'll know those came from you. The reason I say this isn't to cause fear, and I know that that might not even be something you were thinking about before this moment, but a man only has one death. And that death could be as weighty as the Shatter Spires, or it could be as light as a goose feather. It all depends upon the way he uses it. It's the nature of every man to love life and hate death, to think of his relatives and look after his friends and companions. Only when a man is moved by higher principles is that not so. There are things he must do. The brave man doesn't always die for honor, while even the coward may fulfill his duty.
Death is as light as a feather, and duty is as heavy as a mountain. Death can happen to any of us at any time, but it doesn't diminish the value or the weight that we carried before that moment. Everything we've done in our lives has led to this moment. Every opportunity we had to spread good, to make life better for the people of this world, we did. And if you or I fall tomorrow, if we don't make it out of there, it's not because we did anything wrong. And we didn't fail if that happens, because of the weight we carried with us that entire way. We carried that mountain, and no one can say we didn't. Do not be afraid of death. Because in that moment, if it comes tomorrow, it's because we did our job right. We did everything we could to try and make this world a better place.
I've confronted death many times, Rianne. Probably more than I would like to, or dare I say should have. Fairly recently, even, and he taps his leg with his cane. I'm afraid every time still. But I can't let it stop me. None of us can. It's hard. But such is the course of a life, like you said. We're trying to, in a way, prevent history from happening. To stop a war that most people know will never know was stopped from coming. I don't want to be the man who failed to stop it, even if history wouldn't know that I tried. There's just too much death. And it's unfortunate that we're going to have to kill again to prevent it, but we can do it, and we will. And if my death saves thousands, or yours, it will not make it easier. But it's more than most people die for. I take enough comfort in that.
Good. But don't fear it. It doesn't deserve that from you. Death comes to all of us eventually. And at least we die fulfilling our duty. Kind of looks down at the liquor again. You know what? I'm fine, actually.
Gideon's done with his glass, you can see.
Yeah.
Do you want to finish mine, or?
Are you going to throw it away otherwise?
He slides it over to Gideon.
Mm.
I'm a
And he
lightweight,
finishes
what
it
can I
very
say?
quickly and puts it down. Drinks it like it's water. Just does not bother Gideon in the slightest.
Okay. After drinks and conversations, the two of you part ways. Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
On this night, no. But in the morning, yes. Not to...
Take up all this time.
Basil does.
Basil does too.
Basil?
Basil,
Yeah.
go.
Basil just wanted to go talk to Gak.
Okay. Where is
I'm
Gak?
assuming Gak is in his room, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear
Gax
a
at
door knock.
Oberon's. He's already starting.
You hear
Gax
a
at
door knock.
Oberon's. He's already starting.
He's already there.
Yeah, Gax in his room.
Hi, Gak. Can I come in?
Yeah, of course.
I know that
And-
we're all trying to get as much sleep as possible, but I wanted to quickly talk to you before tomorrow.
Okay. Chip, make room.
Chip is like on the bed, just taking up not a lot of space.
Chip can sit on my lap. That's fine. How are you feeling about tomorrow?
If I'm being honest, I'm kind of not thinking about it. Like I'm thinking of I'm focusing on all of the stuff that we're planning on doing so I don't have to think about the actual thing.
I understand. I think that is sometimes easier. Just going into it, not trying to psych yourself out. If I'm being honest, I didn't just come here to ask you how you were doing.
Oh, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Surprisingly, I'm not as nervous as I thought I would be. But anyway, I wanted to come give something to you if you'd accept it.
Yeah.
I know that it wasn't originally mine. But Gideon, fortunately, since he helped my shield, I thought I could give you, the parapet necklace that I have.
Oh.
And of course, if we make it through this, I would like it back. But,
Oh.
Gak, if I'm being honest, I want all of us to survive. But you have a family at home who's still waiting for you to come back and tell them all the stories of the adventures you went on, being a hero, being a pirate, Chip helping us with everything that we've done. They want to hear it all. And I want to make sure that you're able to go home and say everything to them. And so I want you to wear this necklace tomorrow, because I think it'll give you a better chance. And she pulls the necklace out of her pocket and reaches over and slips it over his head. Besides, it looks way better on you than it does me.
And Gak is just kind of sitting there, and you can tell he's thinking, and then he eventually just goes,
Thank you, Basil.
Of course. Like I said, I would like it back after tomorrow. But
We'll have
for
it back.
tomorrow, it's yours.
I'll take very good care of it.
I know you will. But I just wanted to give that to you. And I don't sleep much during the night, so if you ever need to talk, my door is open for you. And of course for Chip.
Yeah. Well, my door's always open too. It's not. But you can knock on it, and then I'll open it for you.
Thank you, Gak.
And if you want to, you can do that with your room too.
Okay. I'll probably close my door then. All right.
Hey.
What?
We've done a bunch of stuff before. This is just
We
more
have.
stuff.
Yeah, it's just another part of the adventure. It's high stakes sword fighting.
Yeah. And when I tell this story to my family, you're gonna have to tell them how cool I was.
I would love to come visit your family, Gak.
I mean, we have the port glass. I don't know why we haven't done that yet. We could just go
I
say hi
think
to my
maybe-
family, and then all 3 of my family members would be talking at the same time.
I think we're just waiting for things to calm down a little bit, but
Yeah.
we can absolutely do that after we leave Ailden.
You're awesome, Basil.
Thank you, Gak. You're awesome too.
And Gak just brings Basil in for a big old bear hug.
Oh, Basil just like curls herself up into Gak's arms. Do you think maybe I could rest in here with you?
I was gonna say that.
Okay.
So the answer is yes, you can.
Thank you. so
So-
Basil will sleep in the room with Gak.
If there is nothing else party would like to do for the night ends, I think this is where we're going to take our very quick break. Come back to what will be the attack on the Blackmore estate.
What will be
Or
the easiest
happy-
negotiation?
Yeah.
Yes. a
And then
happy
John has to
conversation.
figure out what we do with the rest of the hours.
Or
Yeah.
that. I'm leaning one way, but we'll see what happens.
We're swaying you.
Oh
Stop.
God.
Please, yes, we're gonna take a very, very, very quick
Mhm.
break. Just bathroom break, come back, get right back into it. Thank you guys for watching, who are still here. We'll be right back, and it is BBEG vampire time.
Ba-na-na-na. All right, and we are back.
Roll for initiative.
Yep.
We're
Welcome
already
back.
there.
Talk didn't go well. Roll initiative.
Yep. But they fought Oberyn. We're on to the next chapter. Welcome back, everyone.
You level up.
Gideon's dead.
Let's.
Yeah, unfortunately, we forgot about
Actually,
that
I'm going
part.
to turn down my light. It's ridiculous right now. There we go. There we go. We're going to jump right into this. So, it's the next morning. You all wake up. There's a bit of this nervousness and anxiety in your chest as you all sit in your rooms away from each other, other than Gak and Basil. You all wake up and reconvene, and you can feel that nervousness, anxiety kind of float away. It is the day that has been planned to converse, hopefully, with Oberyn Blackmore. So, before you all make your way into the Emerald Groves and to the Blackmore estate, is there anything else you want to do? Rian.
Thank you. When he wakes up in the morning, Rian is going to get everything ready. He's going to assemble all of his gear, make sure, sword is sharp, dagger is sharp, that he has arrows and his bow just in case he needs them. Had a nightmare the other day, so he's thinking that might come in handy. And he is going to go to Yrsa's door and knock.
You can come in.
Thank you. And he'll open the door and enter and then shut the door behind him. What is Yrsa doing this early morning?
You can see she's on the floor. She's on the floor.
It's a cat
Sorry.
next to her.
She summoned a cat. She's on the floor, just kind of sitting crisscross applesauce, and she has. I think this is something that she probably haven't seen her do before, but she has when she gets anxious, she druid crafts a bunch of daisies over and over again. So there's a bunch of daisies just all around her, all over the floor. Yeah, so she's just making them in her hand, and then just kind of counting each individual petal, and then putting it aside, and then making another one and counting.
You're nervous.
Morning.
I can tell.
Yes.
Do you mind if I sit with you?
Sure.
He'll sit down in front of her, making sure not to squish any of the daisies. And he'll just kind of look at her for a moment and then say, first, I just want you to know that I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that Oberyn sees reason. You know as much as I do that I know what that loss is like, the loss he felt. And for a long time, people saw me as a monster until I met you.
Well,
I know he can change. I know you're right in this matter. I just hope that he can see that you're right.
I don't know. I was very confident at one point, but I think he could. I do. But I don't think he wants to, Rian. And I think that's what makes us so tough. He is such a powerful, influential individual, and he could do so much good. But he'll never know that. Sometimes people just aren't strong enough to get back up. And despite all of the words that he hides behind, I don't think he's strong enough to get back up. I'm going to try, because I don't believe in giving up on people. But this is going to weigh very heavy on my heart for a long time. And I haven't figured out how to process it. I know what we're doing is right. I know that. I know that it would be silly not to go through with this. But it doesn't help that my heart is heavy today. She crafts another daisy. This one has 5. Down.
As Yrsa sets the flower down, Rian will grab her hand. Not like yank, but he'll kind of softly grab it with both of his hands.
Just breathe for me, please. Same way you taught me to breathe.
I know that's not right. But I'm working on it. I just want to get it over with. That's all.
I know. And you can
Then-
see. Sorry, go ahead.
Then recovery can happen, but we just have to do.
If things don't go the way that we want them to, if we try to convince him and he lashes out in anger, I am not unwise. I know that he is very powerful and very strong. And I know I think that what all of us need to recognize, there's a very real possibility that if he's angry enough, if he feels hurt and betrayed enough, that some of us may not leave that building. And if that's the
Go on.
If that's the case, I do not mean to make your heart any more heavy today, but I don't know exactly what to say, but I'm going to be honest and say the words that I feel. Because I don't know if when the sun rises tomorrow, if I will still be on this earth. So I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to say what I feel because that is what you taught me. You have made a place in my heart where I thought there was room for nothing else. You made flowers grow where I cultivated dust and stones. I'm ever thankful for you for that, and I know my life is changed in an unforgettable way because of you. I don't know in what way, but I know that I want to be in your life. I want to be here to keep you safe, to be by your side until the end of my days. And I didn't want to leave this world without you knowing that. Because Yrsa, the heart is neither stolen nor given. The heart surrenders. I feel as though mine has surrendered to you. And you see he takes a deep sigh, and he looks at you. And you can see that everything that he's been thinking, all those strange moments, you can see that awkwardness kind of leave him. As for the first time in a very, very, very long time, you see him incredibly vulnerable.
I feel as though I don't know what to say to even follow that. My heart is very heavy. And I don't know if my words will even... Wow. Thank you, Rian. Can I tell you something?
You may.
You're so very honest with me. I feel as though it's only fair that I'm honest with you. I have been struggling with this idea of what love is for a little while now. I know what it is, but I know how to give it. I know how to embrace it. I know what it looks like. But I've never accepted this idea that that is something that I deserve, at least in the way that you and I don't deserve that. I don't know how to deserve that. And I don't know how else. This was a lot for me. And I don't say this to hurt your feelings, or to say that I don't have a lot of love for you too, Rian, because I do. I just don't know. I don't know how that is possible for you. I don't think I deserve that from anyone. And it's not because of something that I've done, it's because... Yes, I don't know what that feeling can be like, because all I've known is not that. Does this make sense?
It does. And it does because I know how you feel. When I lost my family, I felt the same way. It took me a long, long, long time. And a lot of very, very wise wisdom to realize that I was deserving of it. We all deserve to be happy. And we all deserve love. Especially someone like you who gives it away so freely. I understand. And know that I'm not hurt by your words. I just wanted you to know.
I am going to make sure that everybody makes it out of this. I know that Basil has ways to bring people back. I don't want you to think that this is going to be the end for anyone.
Yes,
And
I don't think it's the end for anyone, but if it is, if it would be, I didn't want my last moment on this earth to be filled with regret because of what I was feeling that I never shared. And now,
I'm very sorry.
don't be sorry.
It's just a lot, and everything is very difficult right now. And I just wanted you to know that I care, and that everything with Oberyn has my mind and my heart in strange places. So, thank you for sharing.
Rian's going to hug her,
She'll hug back.
and he won't say anything else. But he'll continue to hug her. Until eventually she begins to let go. And being there, he'll just kind of place his hand on her neck and press his forehead against hers. And say, "You are enough, Yrsa, to me, to this group, to the world. You are enough and you are deserving."
She just kind of nods and doesn't say anything.
I think he would, knowing Yrsa, and when she does feel this way, I think what he would do is, and Kayla, correct me if I'm wrong here, but obviously the two of them know each other well enough that it's fair to say that Yrsa probably would want some alone time before we... Okay, yeah. He would
Yes.
pull away slightly. I think he would kiss the top of her head. And then I think he would get up and walk away with those final words still ringing through, that you are enough.
You can just hear her, like, start counting. One. No one has 4. That's odd because the rest have 5. And she just starts counting again.
He would walk away.
Okay. So, give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Isos.
I think that's sadder than what's about to happen.
You ever
I
get
was
rejected by your
fangirling
wife?
so hard.
Listen. This was not the best time to have this
No.
conversation.
I
She
know.
also
I'm cool.
has the self-esteem of a worm, okay?
Mm-hmm.
A caterpillar.
Caterpillar. I don't know. Juniper seemed like they knew their way around the block. They seemed like they were king of the world, honestly.
There's
But
not
no,
a lot
yeah.
of thoughts going on right now,
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah, and like I said, Rian just wanted to say it so there was no regret, regardless of what happened.
Everybody deals with this kind of stuff differently.
Yeah.
1 second. Sorry to slow things down. I'm missing one thing.
No.
Yeah.
And by one thing, I mean 17 ogres that are going to be part of the fight. The fight that won't happen because we're gonna
That's right.
We're gonna tuck him down.
This is not.
I think we should veto anything that John says that we don't like. I mean, there's 5 of us, right?
I'll vote on that.
Like, I mean, yeah, he's the DM, but Joe controls the stream, so we
Yeah.
could just like stop recording as soon as
That's
John doesn't
true.
do something we like.
So,
I mean, if we don't record it, is it even real?
That's true.
that is true. Damn it. Why can't I find this? I'm so sorry, guys.
No, I was crying in the club.
Same dog.
Gideon
I
was
wanna
eating
have
chips in
someone
his
love
room.
me. In a romantic way.
So,
Aren't you married?
I mean, in the game.
Oh, okay.
each one of
checking.
you reconvene. Gather your things. Ready yourselves. And make your way to the Blackmore Estate. Vasadi and Dio have informed you they are waiting inside of the Emerald Groves. Ulfric, Elias, and Saori will be following slightly behind you, making the entrance into the Emerald Groves. You get to the gate of the Blackmore Manor here in Eildon. There are, and now myself doesn't want to play, which is a few
Scary
guards
music.
that are standing outside. They look to all of you. You can tell they are wearing the golden armor of the Golden Company. One approaches you and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we would like entrance into the Emerald Grove, please. And he'll reach back to grab the paper from Basil and then hand it to them.
You hand the paper. Have a good day.
Thank
And
you.
walk through.
You too. And he'll hand it back to Basil.
You continue walking and walking through the Emerald Groves. Basil, I assume you are disguised at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Walking through, you can see that your footsteps on the cobblestone leave a slightly magical imprint as you walk through this beautiful, estate-filled area of the city. You walk past building after building after building, counting down the estates until you make it outside of the Blackmore estate. Standing outside this gate is a couple other guards wearing the Golden Guard armor. However, you can see that they are adorned with these sashes that have the Blackmore symbol on them. The black rose and shield surrounds it. One of them steps towards you with a sword, or with a shield and spear. State your business.
We're here to meet with Lord Oberyn Blackmore. He should know that we're coming. I believe that today is the last day he's within Eildon.
Looks back to the other guard. We don't know of any plans that he has for today.
He told us that he would be meeting with us before he leaves.
Wait here. And he turns around and
You
opens
can
the
tell
gate.
him that your son Moonglade is here to see him.
Very well. And he walks, opens the door, shuts it behind himself. You wait a couple of minutes. A couple more minutes. 15 minutes go by. The door opens and the guard walks out. Lord Blackmore will see you now. And he steps to the side while the other one does as well. They kind of slam their spears onto the ground, as the gate opens and you all walk in, correct?
Thank you. And Rihanna walk in.
Okay. As you walk in, you are met with beautiful music playing in the background. You see a very familiar individual, Liliana, who walks up to you and says, "Oh, hello. This is a very, very good surprise. I
You
assume...
look lovely today.
Well, I did just wake up, so thank you. I assume that... Never mind. Wait here. I'll go inform Lord Black."
Thank you.
And she walks off. You hear her boots echoing through the halls as she walks to the right to a very familiar room you all have been in, the dining room. You all stand there, kind of looking around, preparing yourselves. So eventually, she walks back out and says, "Lord Blackmore, we'll see you now." Then she kind of steps to the side and gestures towards the door.
Thank you.
We walk in.
You walk in and see a very familiar dining room. Red walls, large windows on the eastern side of the walls. As you walk in, you can see the very familiar fireplace off into the north-hand corner. Behind the large chair that denotes where Oberyn Blackmore sits at this dinner table is the man himself. With his back turned, looking into the fireplace, you walk in, one after the other, and as you walk in, poof, the door is shut behind you, as you see, standing at the door, as he moves over against the wall, Lazarus. So what do I owe the pleasure of you inviting me to lunch?
Is Lazarus
He does
We
not-
saying
were
that?
expected.
Oberyn says
Okay.
this.
Sorry, Basil.
It-
I'm sorry that we kind of invited ourselves.
He doesn't turn his he's still looking into the fireplace. It's fine. I did tell Yrsa that she could visit whenever. Didn't know she'd bring everyone.
Well, we've come to a decision on
Have you?
yes. But I believe before that, and he'll kind of look to Yrsa and see if she wants to say her piece now or after we relay. Because, right, we're going to tell him no to that mission, right? Yeah. Okay. So look to Yrsa to see if she wants to say that now or...
Oberyn, will you have a seat, please?
No, I think I'll stand. I'm just waking up. I want to get my legs ready for the day. But, and he turns around. I will face you all.
Yrsa will stand up. We have come to a decision that we don't want to accept your offer. We don't want to deal with any of the problems that you have put in front of us, especially if that would result in some sort of violence. We aren't going to do your work for you. However, we also don't want to be at war with you, Oberyn. And I think you've known that. Every time we've had the opportunity to talk, I have been nothing but honest with you on how I felt about you, how I felt about what it is that you're doing, and how, just gesturing at everyone at the table, how we all essentially want the same thing.
Do we? Do we want the same thing?
Yes, I think we do.
Please tell me. And he kind of leans up against his chair. What is that? Exactly.
You just want to be left alone, don't you? You just want peace amongst your family and people of Terra, essentially. That's what you said to us. Right? Is that, or am I wrong?
That is true. I do prefer to be left alone. If you knew that I preferred to be left alone, then why did you wake me up at this hour of the day?
Because I think that there is still something in you that wants to make this world a better place. I think that you are somebody with power and influence. If you would just listen to what I have to say.
Oh, I'm listening.
Okay, and do not interrupt me nor laugh at what I have to say. I have been nothing but respectful to you. I think that if you really search and dig and look inside yourself, you will understand that you have an enormous amount of power and influence. And do you understand how much good you could do with that?
I do.
If you don't want people to look at you like a monster, then don't act like one.
Very kind and stern words from the druid. Now, I have a question for you. You come here, middle of the day while I'm sleeping. You bother me, trying to, what? Make me a good person? Is that what you're trying to do? What is the end goal for you all?
And you see Gak, who's like kind of in the back of the group, but he still towers over everyone.
We're not trying to make you a good person.
Oh.
We're trying to show you that you can be. We can't make you do anything. But there's a, you know, I haven't seen a lot of the world. I haven't done a lot of things. And the world is a lot scarier and meaner than I had hoped it was, or even thought it could be. And people will talk bad about you, and even if they don't know you, and people will assume you can't do things because they don't want you to. And then I think eventually you just kind of start to believe it. You're told how you can be and you start to believe it. And for a while I thought that I couldn't do much. But I know I can do a lot. And I know I can help a lot of people. And I know that you can too. And I also know that you believe that people think... I'm sorry. I know that you believe that people think you're a monster. And some people might.
Many people do. I understand what you are saying, of course. Wise words coming from the scholar. You see, you're right. I do have the capability to use my powers and my influence for good. To those who I want to use it for, but I must ask this question. Which one of you is throwing the first punch? What? You
No
didn't
one
think
has
I
to.
knew why you're here? It was plainly stated that I've been watching you for quite a while. Didn't think I knew that you had some sort of plan?
Don't you
Which-
always have a plan in case something goes wrong?
That is true. I do, Gak. I always have a plan. And he points towards Gak. Make a Constitution saving throw.
You motherfucker.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck.
Can Ursa, like, she's like right next to him. Is there any possible way she can, like, grab his arm or, like, move his finger? Smack it out of the air?
Oberyn's?
Yeah.
Yes. She has something to say, damn it, she's not fucking done. How dare him. But if no, that's okay too. I could roll if you want me to. Or you could just say no.
I would say you'd have to roll your dex against his.
Jesus, okay. I will do my best. 17?
17?
Yeah.
As he points towards you, Gak, you see a sickly dark beam shoot off. So you go to grab at his hand, but he is too fast. Gak, the beam hits you directly in the chest, and you
No.
take 59 points of
No.
necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Real quick, I
Alright.
never got the details of what the necklace was that Basil gave me, so I don't know what it does.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me put it.
Are you at 0, Nick?
I am not because of our 12 extra points. I'm at 3.
Angry Ursa has a question.
Mhm.
Oh,
Do I have time to make a reaction, even if I failed to do that?
You can try, yeah.
I sent it, Nick.
Okay, so as soon as he does that, even if she, like, misses and whiffs the air, she's gonna stand right in front of him. Unless he tries anything else, because he can. And she's literally gonna point her finger at him, because this is bullshit. And she's just going, that's Kayla. You're just going to say, I don't know who you think you are, but this is not the way that we spoke when we spoke alone. Whatever mask you are wearing, take it off and be honest. Because you know what? You are drowning in your own self-hatred and your own loathing of the world, and you have been blinded. And you will never find happiness or peace again because you don't want to. In order
You're
to
right.
change, and you will listen to me when I speak to you, you have to want to change. Sophia was your guiding light and your reminder that you are not a monster in this world, and without her, I fear that you have lost everything, and you refuse to accept any other answer. I wanted you to live. I wanted you to make a change. But instead, you are using all of your power to cause hate and fear. And I hope you are happy. Because you have ruined everything that I have worked so hard to build in you. And she's gonna moonbeam him.
Eldar.
Mhm.
As you moonbeam, counterspell.
He's an
Uh,
asshole.
He looks at you and says, "You want me to take off the map and be honest? Here's honesty, yes, a Moonglade. I am Oberyn Blackmore, the king of vampires, lord of darkness, and I've been watching all of you plan against me, my enemy."
No, he is
He
the
points
truth.
towards Gak and fires again.
I was
Constitution
gonna
saving throw.
say, could Gak have tried to counterspell his counterspell?
What level?
Oh man, I don't know. We're gonna do 4th.
Hi.
Okay.
And we can say for flavor that it took a bit.
Okay. As he says all of these things, Yursa, the rage building up inside of you as he counterspells. Gak, you pull yourself up and read from the book and counterspell his counterspell. And a beam of moonlight shoots down from the ceiling on top of Oberyn.
Initiative, I assume?
Yep.
Roll for initiative.
And Lazarus is just in the back going, huh.
Well, shit.
Could
Hmm.
as that final thing is happening, I don't want to use an ability. Rian is still gonna fight, but as we're getting into it and as the moonbeam is coming down, Rian is going to shout out towards him. What a wonderful way to honor Sophia's memory. And roll initiative.
I'm
Oh, I didn't
crying
click
through
my
tears
token.
right now,
I'm so
and I cannot
sorry.
handle.
That's okay. I can re-roll. No big deal.
I didn't see a
I-
token to click.
Hold on, let me
They're
Oh,
not
what?
there.
let me add that. I need music. Where did it go?
No.
Oh, here it is.
I think it went pretty well. We didn't even
Yeah,
get
Gak, do ya?
God,
Dang it.
What a hoe.
There were still
That
other
happens
things
a
I
lot
wanted to
faster
do.
than I thought it would.
What an absolute whore.
The biggest of horrors.
He
I
gave
will
us a
unpause
chance
the
to throw
game.
the first punch.
Place. Well, we'll say yours is right here. He's probably right here. Place your tokens on the map.
Did we come in from the bottom?
You didn't happen to fix Gideon's, did you?
Gideon's. Oh shit! No, sorry.
That's fine.
I didn't update either. Hold on.
So did my moonbeam go off?
It did.
Yeah.
Gak, for flavor and dramatic effect, took a bit. His counterspell didn't quite work right away.
I do believe he has to make a con save though.
Holy shit.
Where's Lazarus?
I'm about to place him. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Just,
Maybe I'll
it's
update
good
it
to
you
know.
Beyond.
Okay. Y'all ready?
No.
No! I'm sobbing.
am.
I'm so upset. But I can't cry because I got blue on.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your
Hi.
fault. Yours is just upset. Kayla's upset.
I'm
Yours
gonna
is upset.
apologize in advance.
It's been a little bitch.
Thank
on my
God I gave Gak that fucking necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Sidekickers.
So I'm gonna say that I attuned to the necklace already.
Yeah.
But what I have to do is now I have to see what I'm unattuning because I have already 3 attunements.
No.
Gemma said to turn down the music a little bit.
Done. Okay. Everyone. Oh, you rolled initiative, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Let me add you guys. Gap.
I got a 9.
Okay. Basil.
17. Finally.
Oh, not 174. Jesus
74.
Christ.
Oh my God.
That's pretty cool.
Let's roll for Lazarus. Pretty good. Gideon.
19. Same as Oberyn.
Okay. I'm assuming your dex is probably not as good as his.
He's got +3.
It's more.
Fuck.
Yursa.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Rian.
And, when I rolled with the digital dice, it was a 10, but it didn't have my token selected, so I rolled read person, and it was a 19, so I got
All right,
10.
so 10.
10, yeah.
Okay. Here we go, guys. Top of the round.
I still don't see Lazarus. Where is he?
He's at the bottom. Near the door.
Oh,
All the
there
way
he
at the
is.
bottom,
Okay,
yeah.
sorry. I thought he was closer.
What's the moonbeam? 10 feet?
Yes.
Total? Okay. I'll assume it's placed like right here as to not hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yursa, you are up first.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not happy. She has tears literally streaming down her face, but she's very angry. And I would assume that there are like vines kind of starting with sharp ass fucking thorns crawling up her leg. She's pissed. And she is going to cast. We're gonna just go ahead and shatter the earth already because she's pissed. She's gonna cast Erupting Earth at 3rd level. So she's gonna do it kind of like right here. So that way the difficult terrain doesn't affect anybody else if they get close to him.
So what's
Dex
30 feet?
save. Yeah, dex save.
30 feet
20 foot,
squared.
I'm sorry, 20 foot cube.
How does this work?
And yeah. Oh, that's a 20 foot cube?
Do you want to place it here or?
Yeah, I want to put it right there so that way people could still hit him. Okay, and
What
then...
level is it? Erupting Earth first?
Sorry, I'm doing it at 3rd level, I apologize.
3rd.
Then that's a dex save.
Okay. That is a 28.
Okay, he passes, but he'll take half of 22, so he'll take 11.
Okay.
And
I
then
can't
that...
actually click on my token underneath. Oh wait, here we go.
How
much damage?
11 points of damage,
Okay.
bludgeoning damage. And then that is my action. I'm going to... No, it's too low. Let's just get it. She's just gonna stand right. That's her turn.
Oh, I need to begin combat, huh? Okay.
Wait, hold on, actually.
Actually, I have something I have to do as well. How do I... Yeah, okay. Are you doing something?
Hold on, sorry. Trying not to sob is what I'm doing. Then she is going to... I get really bad. I have a funny feeling if I don't work.
I also thank Ryan for this song.
I did recommend it for the Oberyn fight.
Moog, Lord of Blood.
You know what? It's fine. Yrsa is going to say this. She's gonna
Okay.
stand here.
Okay.
If you touch me, I will show you wrath like you have never seen before. Last turn.
Okay. On the top of initiative 20, after yours' turn, he looks to you and says, "Oh, I plan on you being last." And as
shit, I
his
was
layer
right.
action, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Advantage, Heroes Feast.
Yay!
As you see the eyes bright and shine red. Actually yellow. His eyes are already red.
Guess who has really good wisdom? Wisdom, right?
Yep, what'd you roll?
A 17 plus 8.
25.
Okay. You
You
feel your body start to almost paralyze, but your anger and your wisdom through all of your years of being a druid and all of your years of training, you do not become incapacitated. And now, it's Oberyn's turn. He is going to make a con save because he's inside of the moonbeam.
He is. Eat my ass. Sounds weird. Never mind. Don't do that.
Yeah.
It is a 19.
He passes, so he'll take half of, so 10, right? Round it
I
down.
think 11.
11.
Oh,
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. It's fine.
Okay.
This is accurate to how yours is. Cheers.
Okay. At the top of Oberon's round, he is going to you know what? No. He's going to fly up 20 feet in the air as he just lifts up in the air. As he lifts up in the air, all of you look around and let me make sure of something. Oh yeah, it's gonna be all of ya.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. Okay.
Nah, shit.
So, I'm not even gonna put that on the map. All of you watch as the cobblestone beneath your feet starts to break, and you can start hearing these whispers as you hear shadows just start to rise, and you feel your life being sucked and drained out from your soul as he is going to cast Circle of Death. And I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
No.
All right, just gonna go down the list. Let me look at something. Yes, okay.
Hot.
Rian,
22.
succeed. Gak,
21.
succeed. Basil,
11.
failure.
Oh.
Gideon,
25.
succeed. Yursa.
22.
Okay, wow. All of you succeed except for Basil. Basil, you take 31 points of necrotic damage. The rest of you take half of that, which will be 15.
You said
Rian
um,
and Gideon only take 7.
yeah, okay, that's a double check.
Necrotic
Alright.
armor.
Hell yeah.
Can I? I'm gonna try to use Stone's Endurance as a reaction to reduce the damage dealt to me.
Okay.
And Shield doesn't work with that because that's a
It's just a save now.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do Shield's Endurance, Stone's Endurance, and we'll see what I roll. Oh. Okay. So this is interesting, right?
Okay.
Oh
So-
boy.
I have reduced it by 12, which means that I only take 3 hit points,
Oh, you're out.
which is what I have. So I am
Okay.
down.
Gat goes
Uh,
unconscious.
But I do stabilize because I am wearing
Correct.
the necklace.
So, as that happens, as the Circle of Death appears and drains your life force, as he kind of just stands in this moonbeam, levitating 20 feet off the ground, he looks towards Basil and says,
No.
"Pick him up." That's his turn.
At the end of his turn, I'm going to invoke the stone rune, so I need him to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15, which is probably going to pass.
I rolled a 16. Wisdom,
Yeah.
so 28.
Okay. All right. So nothing happens then.
Gideon, you're up.
Unless
All
I
right.
can use my point of DM inspiration to give him disadvantage.
You can.
All right. I'm doing it. Because otherwise, Rian's kind of useless when his turn comes up.
So I rolled a 7 plus. So
38.
no. 19.
All right. Nope. All right. He still succeeds.
Damn.
Gideon, you're up.
But yeah, seeing Gak just like completely unconscious next to him, Gideon's rather upset. He's gonna run to the left side and hop up on the table, which I assume is not that hard to do.
Yeah, you hop up and plates get thrown everywhere.
Oh yeah.
They just shatter.
And reach into his pocket, Gideon's gonna go, "Made this just for you," and he will throw the blood grenade at Oberon.
Okay, make a attack with it.
That's a 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Ten points of damage.
Okay.
How
and
does
it's
Oprah
stuck to him.
respond? It is.
Okay, so I'll just put some little bleeding icon on him. As you throw the grenade and it bursts onto his body, you hear a ah, and he just looks at you, and not a smile across his face. You can see he is angered.
Hmm. Yeah, I asked for that. 10 feet more that way.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, is that your turn?
For now, yeah. I think Gideon wants to wait before using any of his bonus action spells.
All right, Basil, you're up.
All right. So, first, Basil's gonna look at him, and she's gonna rip off the little pin so that, you know, if she's gonna go down, she wants to go down as Basil.
Okay.
And so she looks at him. You know, we're all bad in our own ways, but the truly powerful and strong are the people who come out good on top. I guess we say where you are, bitch. And she's gonna breathe out and mass healing word everybody
Okay.
at level 3.
He's gonna counterspell.
I'm gonna.
He watches
up.
Basil start to cast a spell, and he says, No. I'm not done with you yet." Any counterspells?
What a bitch!
This motherfucker.
Okay. Basil, you still have a bonus action and movement.
Because I don't want him to counterspell again. I don't want to waste my.
He can't have another reaction this turn.
Yeah, you couldn't
Yeah.
cast like healing word or anything, anyways. But he no longer has a reaction until his next turn.
I think I might. Because wait, where is he? He's in the air.
He's in all of the shit happening at the north of this map.
I guess Basil's gonna stay where she is.
Wait, is mass healing word a action or bonus?
Thought it was an action. I could be wrong.
I'm just making
really
sure.
bad with
Felicity's in the
conditions.
chat saying you have an action, and I don't want to be the person that. I think it's an action. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is a bonus action.
No, mass healing word's a bonus action. I just looked it
Okay,
up.
so you still have an action.
All right.
Thank you, Felicity.
Isn't it because of my domain? Can't I just cast, like, if someone's unconscious, can't I just cast like a cure wounds on them?
Well,
they're-
I think because of your domain, if someone's unconscious, they get the max healing out of it.
Right. And so,
But-
like, if I were to heal Gak with healing word,
Right, but you already cast a leveled spell this round, which is your max
even if
healing
it's
word.
a bonus.
Correct. Yeah, you can only cast one level spell. You could give him a
Oh.
potion, and that would technically be full.
Oh yeah, he does have a. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, he's like right next to me. I'm gonna bend down and like kind of open his mouth and pour the healing potion.
Okay. Is it common or greater?
Let's do greater.
Okay. And greater is what? Because I'm the dumb. 4d4 plus 4, so 4, 8, 16, 20
20.
points. Yeah. You heal 20 points, Gak. Woo! Gak, you, as the potion takes its effect, Basil, you hear Gak kind of gasp and wake up. Gak, you look and you are laying down, looking at the ceiling, and your body hurts very bad.
You okay, buddy? And she, like, pats his chest and then goes back to, like, looking at Oberyn.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Oberyn is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to look towards Rian and say, "You should fight for me. I think we'd be great friends." He's going to attempt to charm you, Rian. I need you to make... where is it? I can't find it. Oh, a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom advantage. Got it.
Yep.
First one is a 4. The second one is a natural 20. Woo! Popped out of the dice tray.
Heroes
Okay.
feast. We need
Yeah.
to tip those guys next time. Because I sure as hell didn't.
Okay. Rian, you feel your consciousness invaded as Oberyn is trying to take over your will, but you shrug it off. Stronger than expected. It is Lazarus' turn.
That's what a good dinner will get you.
Bitch boy Lazarus.
I drank my milk.
You see that Lazarus is standing back there. He is unsheathed this great sword that you've seen before. And he's looking around. Rian, it's your turn.
Okay. All right, sure. Okay. John, if Rian were to stand on the corner of this table here, would that elevate him 5 feet in the air?
It would.
Enough. All right. So with that, he's going to step on the table. So he's behind Yrsa. You can see that as he does that, he is going to whisper a few words under his breath, and he is going to activate the might of the Okunai.
Okay.
And you can see the wisps of wind begin to coalesce around his blade, extending his reach by an additional 5 feet, now with 15 feet of range.
Hell yeah.
He's 5 feet elevated. He can. Okay, I'm good then. It's just, this looks a little silly. So I will say that as he stands on top of the table, he takes a moment to look at Yrsa and like the tears streaming down her face and back up at him, and will just say, I know that what you think you're doing is right, according to whatever morals guide you now. But do you really think Sophia would want to see you like this? We came here to try and help. But we knew you'd do something like this. What choice did you give us? And he's gonna take his attacks.
Okay. Take his attacks.
Yep. All right. Attack number 1. +9. Fuck. What's that number? First one's a 19 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh.
As
Cool.
you swipe up, you just see him like keep eye contact with you and just move to the side.
Okay. All right. Dope. Second attack. That is 28.
That hits. Imagine a set miss.
That'd have been cool.
We're having fun, guys.
Okay, so that is 1d8 plus 1d6. Oh god, that's the thing, is I don't know if I'm gonna have another opportunity to hit him, because I don't know if he's just gonna fly further up in the air.
I will tell
Is he
you.
currently a
that the
bat
seal-
or?
I will tell you, the ceilings look to be about 25 feet high.
Yeah, but 5
So
more
he
feet.
can't really. Yeah.
5 more feet.
I mean,
he's
if
out
he
of
wants
my-
to like get up against the ceiling.
Okay, so I can still cut at his feet, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you can get his dogs.
Okay, all right, cool. Okay, then I will save that. And I'll just kind of rock with the one attack for now.
Okay.
Yep, because I don't have much left in terms of action economy. So 10. So that first attack is 16 points of damage.
16. Okay.
And I'm not going to use action surge already. And I'm not going to smite, just because I want to be able to use those spell slots for... Well, actually... No, he's already been hit with Radiant. So no, I won't do anything else. I want to save some of those spell slots just in case.
Okay.
So that is it.
That's it? Okay. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. It's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action.
What if he didn't, though?
He'll use
But
2
what if he did?
legendary
Oh,
actions.
Fuck!
And he is going to... Let me look at it. Yeah. He's going to look at Rian and say, "Never speak my wife's name out of your mouth." And he's going to cast Blight. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No. Yeah, all right, buddy. You want to blight me? You want to shoot me with some dirty necrotic damage? You can do that, buddy boy.
Damn.
That's another natural 20 on the saving throw.
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
Okay, so half as much damage.
Yep.
You take some damage. There it is. It was taking a second. 17 points of necrotic damage as
Half
he points
to
towards you.
8.
Yep. As he points towards you and starts to clench his fist, there's blood that starts to be poured out of your skin as he starts to take the moisture out of your body. Okay. Gak,
As he's
you're up.
doing
You're
that,
prone.
can I have one sentence?
Sure.
Okay, as Gideon's armor is repelling some of it, and Rian is able to steal himself. He will respond to that and say, "How unfounded of you to think that you're the only person that's ever lost a wife."
Gak.
Alrighty.
Gax had a fun 12 seconds.
Yeah. It's been great. Drinking a potion, not that I'm going to do that or anything, but that would be a bonus action, right?
Bonus
Is it
action
full
to drink it yourself. Bonus action
Yeah.
to drink it yourself. Yes.
Bonus action to drink it myself. I'm going to do that.
Okay. You do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, that's 6 points of healing, and then because of my Therapeutic Wound Closure, whenever I roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
Well,
So
that's not hit dice. You know, when
Oh,
you
the
take a
hit
short
dice is
rest-
only when you take a short rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gak rests.
That's why that is.
Gak's like, you guys just stay there. I'm gonna hang out here in the corner.
No, so yeah, I definitely do that thing.
Okay. Yep. You definitely do that.
Yeah, and I'm yeah, it was 6. Okay, so that was a bonus action. Action. First I'm gonna get up a little bit, and by that I mean all the way up, and then there were a couple of options, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Mage Arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got up from prone, and then you cast Mage Armor.
Yes, and then I'm going to back up a little bit. So
Okay.
I'm probably gonna go right about Can I don't want to stand underneath the window, but I want to stand like next to the table.
Yeah.
And kind of like
Okay.
crouch a little bit
Okay.
to try to get some sort of cover from him.
Okie
Now
doke.
you're only 6 feet instead of 7 feet tall.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
All right, that's my turn.
I'll say last turn I had the layer action go after Ursa, so I will keep it that way. Ursa, you're up.
Okay. She is going to Boss Babes, and she's going to cast Daylight right here.
So Moonbeam drops, right? Because daylight is a
No.
concentration? No?
No.
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 Okay.
Is it? Hold on. No, I don't think it is.
I don't
No.
think it is.
Does not say. Let me.
It is not concentration. It just lasts an hour.
Yep.
Boop a doop a doop. Daylight. Yeah.
Can you-
Again.
It's kind of
at this
bitchin', actually.
point, Yeah. There are like
Suck it.
thorns kind of just like spreading out everywhere around here, so and kind of still crawling up her. Her eyes are like no longer gold. Okay, they're like a deep dark green.
Okay.
And she will put her hands together and just fucking bright ass daylight are gonna spread from her fingertips. Right on his bitch ass.
And
Okay.
Yursa does it as loudly as possible. So our
Praise the
allies hear it.
sun!
So I hate to be this person, but he is going to cast Counterspell.
What?
He
How many
can't.
counter
It's not his
spells does he
turn.
He
have?
already used his reaction.
You are right.
He countered Mass Healing Word. Do not counter this.
Suck it.
Yeah. Fuck
Okay.
Oberyn. John, you're doing a great job though.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking bitch.
For those of you watching, D&D is not player versus the DM, but tonight
No,
is an
we love
exception,
you.
and John understands that.
What is the range on daylight?
It is 6.
Is this the whole fucking place?
Yeah.
A lot.
No,
Might as well
I
just
mean,
put
if
in
you
the
place
center
it in
of
the
the room.
center, you'll hit
Yes.
everything.
Yeah.
Oh, even Lazarus
Okay.
is getting hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Retreat.
So what does he
bitch.
need to make? What does he need to make?
I don't know.
It-
You tell me.
It doesn't do anything. It just
It doesn't
creates
do anything.
daylight.
It's just daylight. I don't. So
So
you tell me,
whatever
Mr. Vampire.
damage that bitch ass vampire takes, he's taking it now, motherfucker. Yeah, bitch.
And Lazarus.
It affected Ophelia and Ophelia and Kyrian. I combined their names. Just
Kyrian.
there.
Ophirian.
Ophelia. That's kind of a
Ophelia.
cool name, though.
Ophiria.
Oh, Ophelia.
Oh.
Let me check some things. Let me check some things.
John's going,
He's
fuck,
dead.
fuck.
No.
Yeah, Lazarus and Oberyn both die instantly.
What?
I put a thing in their backstory because I thought it'd be cool that not only are they
Okay.
vampires, they're also allergic to
So
sun.
you see Oberyn put a hand up and you don't notice, however, his skin burning or anything happening to him. However, I will say he has disadvantage on everything right
Nice.
now. However, you do hear from the back as you look back. Lazarus is affected.
Man. You know, he didn't even
Door's
do
right
anything
there,
last
buddy.
turn.
You can leave.
Yeah, you can leave.
We'll spare you.
All right.
We're not here for you.
We just
So-
want your boss.
Is that your turn, Yrsa?
Hold on, sorry. That was an action.
Yep.
He's gonna start his turn in the moonbeam, so I'm not gonna move that. Yes, because everything else I have are leveled spells right now. So, actually, wait. Is this an action off? Action. Yeah, that's her turn.
Okay.
She's not moving.
Okay. So at this point, before the layer action, you hear a couple things. The first thing you hear is glass breaking at this window.
Yeah.
The second thing you hear is the door opening. Well, no. Second thing you hear is two guards as they go down, and a door opens. You hear Liliana scream as the sun is let in to the door, and you start to hear on the other side of the door combat happen.
On the other side of the door?
Go team. Go team.
Yeah, outside of the
Oh.
dining room. That's where
So-
Liliana was. So
and
you
the-
see that they threw something at the window, broke the glass, but there is still a hex cross steel beam inside of the glass
In our room.
in your room. So
And then
there's
there's
now
fighting happening in the other room.
correct. There's now sunlight coming through.
Lazarus gets a double dose, that bitch.
What spell is daylight? Our level, sorry.
What do you mean? Okay.
It's
Third.
third level.
Third?
It's the daylight spell.
I'm just trying to create cool effects, okay? I
Here
don't
comes
have
the
any.
sun. Do do
Do,
do
do,
do.
do.
I will-
What is daylight?
It's
just
the
a
light
very
day
bright
it's
light
on.
spell.
And it won't go home.
You know what? I'll just do this.
Come,
We'll
Mr.
do fill color.
Tallyman. Banana.
There we go. That's good.
Daylight come and it won't go home.
Lazarus takes more damage. All right.
He does take more damage?
Yeah, the daylight's hitting him. Even more daylight.
Because it's 2 times the amount of daylight. It's not like, oh, now there's also daylight, because it's like a miniature sun, the spell, right?
I mean, I can give him the health back.
No, I'm just wondering.
No.
No, we'll take it.
Because
so
we have
No, you already
plans, John.
said.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, so like, is there double daylight damage, or like, can we
make a good
can we turn the
point.
lights
I mean-
up higher?
Can we
Because it
keep
is like
that-
another
daylight
power
creates-
source.
Yeah.
The power
daylight
of the
does
sun in the
make-
palm of our hands, John.
Yeah, Doc Ock. I don't see. This is awkward because daylight's taking up the whole room. If I open 2 windows, not more light comes through.
You know
No,
what?
Yeah,
but that's
it
because
does.
it's all from the same power source. But I understand. It's okay.
All is fair in Love and War. If you decide to give him the hit points back, that makes sense.
That's
Yeah.
That's fine.
DM.
You know what? No, I'm gonna take off because he's got double sunlight now.
Okay,
it's
well-
double mint gum, double the fun,
You're just
daylight.
John's a
Okay.
goat. He's a goat.
Yeah.
He's goated right now.
So now it's the layer action. We haven't even gotten to open
Okay.
turn.
It's okay.
So to clarify, he is taking double sunlight then.
The initial double.
Okay.
Sunlight damage.
Yes.
So
Okay.
Sunlight comes
Fair
in.
enough.
Boom. Hits him. It's not gonna do it twice. Yeah. You hear and see Oberyn starting to cast some incantation. As he raises his hands, I need. Let me make sure. Oh, it's a 30-foot cube. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. So these people. So everyone but Gideon.
You
okay.
bastard!
Gideon's working with Oberyn. He's not targeting him.
Yeah.
What?
Traitor! That was a Force Awakens reference.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, I know, Joe.
Yrsa, Basil, Gak, and Rian, your feet start to be lifted off of the ground
Oh?
as the block in that direction, the gravity is reversed, and you all
Yo,
start
what?
making your way up towards the ceiling.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Rian, you're closer
Oh
now.
my god.
If you would like to, you can make a dexterity saving throw to try to grab the table, but you'll be grabbing and your feet will be in the air.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Also, question, John.
We are
Yeah.
here with you.
Based on these images, are the windows closer to the ceiling than they are to the floor?
They're about 10 feet up.
Okay, and do they go all the way to the ceiling?
No. They're about 10 feet up. They're about 6 or 7 feet tall. And then
Okay.
the rest of it is ceiling again. So it's like
So-
in the center of 25 feet.
Okay. Okay.
So
Good to know.
Yrsa's 25 feet. Basil's 25 feet. Gak is now 25 feet up in the air. So
Rian
is
would like to
Rian.
land on his feet on the ceiling.
You're upside down.
Yeah, I mean, if it's reversed, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
His hair
All
is,
of you
like,
are
falling
standing.
down. Oh,
all
it's
of you are
reversed, so his
standing-
hair's normal.
Okay. Now it is Oberyn's turn.
It's pretty damn sick.
He's gonna take damage.
That's right.
Yeah.
con save.
Also, I saw a thing in the
That is
Moonbeam thing
66.
that I don't understand, but it says if they have a shape changer thing,
But
Yep.
I don't. But
is a
he's not
vampire a
being-
shape changer?
But he would have to be in like a different form. So right now he's just.
So you saw this be effective when Ophelia went into her mist form,
Okay.
and because Moonbeam disables shape changers from shape changing, it can't
Yeah.
revert back to vampire form, so it is destroyed.
Okay, because this says a shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. On
Right.
Moonbeam.
Yeah, if there was an actual like changeling
Okay.
or
That's what I
oh
was
my god,
wondering.
doppelganger,
Yeah, yeah,
those are
yeah.
shape changers. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Real quick, John. I'm assuming Oberyn is not using his action to wipe the tar off.
He's not.
Okay. Does he take the damage at the beginning or the end of his turn then?
End.
Okay.
Does it say it in there? It doesn't.
I
We'll
don't
just
think
say
we
it.
wrote it down.
Okay, that's fine.
And it makes
So I
sense
just wanted
though.
to ask now.
So
I would agree. I thought I would just check.
On save.
yeah, he succeeded. I rolled an 18 plus his con, so I'll take 11 points of radiant damage.
40.
Yeah,
Oberyn
with a bitch.
levitates down, standing in the erupting earth, and looks up at the moonbeam, and just creates a magical circle, and he will cast Dispel Magic.
Is he right in the middle of that moonbeam?
Well, you'll see in a
He's
second.
right at the edge.
Oh, he's right,
He's
at the edge. Does that
Right
mean
there.
that as Yrsa and Oberyn pass each other, does she get an attack of opportunity?
No, it's forced movement, so no one will
Okay.
get attacks of opportunity. He's going to look at all of you on the ceiling and say, "So
Uh-oh.
this is what you had to offer. I'm done with all of you." And he starts to back up and turn towards the fireplace. And as he turns towards the fireplace, he says, "Lazarus, your wish is granted. Kill them all." As you see him grab one of the candelabras on the wall and pull it down, the fireplace
Oh, absolutely
No,
moves to the side.
no.
Absolutely not. Can Yerson dive
No.
in? She's going. Give me the chance, Jonathan. This bitch is not just fucking leaving. Sorry. Let me back up. Let me calm down.
He
Do your
starts
job,
walking down a staircase and says,
girl.
"Leave their bodies." As you see the fireplace
Drink my blood, bitch.
close.
Fuck.
At this point, Lazarus starts to twist his blade, being hit by sunlight.
Oberyn takes 6 points of damage while he's walking away.
Sure. Okay. So, Gideon, you're up.
Does he pursue?
You
Not
saw
by
how he
yourself.
opened it.
Help us get down, and then
How am I
We-
supposed to do that?
We should take care of Lazarus first.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get away.
Be a dispel magic.
He
would
would
probably
he
be the thing
would
to get
kill
rid
you
of.
if you go off by yourself.
Oh, I had plans.
I know, but I don't want
Okay,
to die, dog.
all right, well then, let's take care of this real fucking quick.
Yeah.
Gaines like, fine. Yeah, he's gonna run 30 feet right there, and this window is the one that's broken open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, Gideon's just gonna say, I don't have time for you, and he's going to vortex warp and just try to throw Lazarus out the window that has steel bars on them, so good luck getting back inside.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the save?
You'd think I'd have it memorized, being primarily a spellcaster. 16.
16 what?
Also should have had that memorized and prepared. But where is it? Con saving throw.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Please fail.
18.
Gideon's inspiration reroll. He's really concentrating on this. Gideon's mad. Get the fuck out! Just everyone use your inspiration.
The vortex encapsulates Lazarus and shoves him on the other side of the window. You start hearing,
Enjoy the real sun, you shit.
okay, Lazarus is gone for now. Poor Lazarus.
Man, what a little bitch.
That has been my best use of inspiration, the mechanic. I feel like every time I use it, it doesn't work. Alright, now you guys need to come down.
That can get us off this fucking ceiling.
I can reverse gravity again.
Okay.
Does that put us back down?
They cancel
With the
each other
staff.
Yes, I think we'll
Let's
reverse
go
the other way.
with the
Uno
staff.
reverse. Yes.
Okay.
Get
Screaming
fucked.
outside, you hear Lazarus. But eventually, why is this getting so loud?
No, it's... I'd say it's
Making
Lazarus
its
about to
way
go
it's
through.
called a crescendo.
You see the daylight of this window start to falter ever so slightly as you see shadows start to creep its way back in, and you see appearing Lazarus
Oh, you
As-
bitch!
as he takes form again, grabs his greatsword, and says, "I have been waiting so long for this." As he stabs the ground,
I don't even know who you are.
That's true.
He stabs the
That is
ground,
true.
and you feel and see the daylight around you start to diminish. This magical darkness starts to emanate from his blade and take up the space around. You now see. Well, hold on. I wonder if I can do this. Do this. It's kind of okay. We'll see it right there. You now stand in a silent room filled with shadow. And you hear, I'm going to enjoy this very much. You cannot see Lazarus at all. And it did not bring your fucking initiative over. That's dope.
Woo woo.
And then we get back into the fighting.
That was good that was good mood music though. That was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
So, if everyone can... I'm gonna activate this one. This is just my fault for just being garbage. So I need everyone to tell me their initiative order again.
Starting with
So, Rian.
Yrsa, Gideon,
Oh.
Basil.
Rian, what's your initiative?
10.
10. Okay. What was Lazarus? Lazarus?
13.
13. Yrsa, I know you were 20. Basil.
17.
15. Okay. Gideon.
19.
Gak.
9. So
Okay.
are we in a different room?
Doesn't seem like it. It seems like the room almost expanded in a way, and nothing but magical darkness is taking
Okay.
up the space.
We're still on the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay.
Minus Gideon.
Right.
Rian, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, Rian. Oh wait, we're not on the right battle map right now.
Shit. Boom.
So is there only this one kind of shadow in the corner?
What do you mean?
Or were we not supposed to see that?
That one's gone.
Oh, okay.
Just like Lazarus on the turn order.
Yeah. I think what I will do is don't really want to use that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to, because you plan on using reverse gravity on your turn. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to coat the sword with the holy blood. So whatever
Sorry, this is
that.
the daylight spell.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
That's still working.
Oh.
It's
nice.
just. I will
can't
say
see
this.
it.
Right. There's a certain point where the darkness just kind of takes over the daylight, but it's still holding effects.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and coat the blade using my bonus action with the holy blood.
Okay.
There's that. No, excuse me. And then I will. Man. Let's see. Move on the ceiling.
Just walking on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Kind of like that part in Elden Ring where you flip the tower. You're having to like walk over like the wood that's
Yeah.
inlaid into the ceiling and stuff.
Okay. So, and then reverse gravity is a 30-foot cube.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would start falling.
Oh, so it's only reversing gravity in that one part. Okay, cool. Yeah.
It's just a 30-foot cube.
I'll take that bet.
Okay, so you fall 20 feet. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I try and roll
You
out
hit
of
the
it?
ground. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, buddy boy, I got advantage on these. Yeah, might do kunai. The wind carries me down, motherfucker. Let's see.
If you fell on the table, it would have only been 15.
That's fine. No, it's okay. I want to roll onto the floor. Okay. So that'll be a 19 total.
All right, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
Alright.
and that wasn't a saving throw.
3.
Or was it a saving throw?
Yeah, it was.
That you could have, you're blessed, so you can add D4.
Oh, so it's not.
It-
He already passed.
yeah, you
It's
already
not
passed.
19.
It's
It's 23.
Hey!
Nice.
Still take the damage. Okay, and then he'll
Critical
land.
D4.
So no longer 20 feet in the air, and then he is going to hold his action to attack if Lazarus or any shadowy creature gets within 15 feet of him.
okay. Dope. Gak, you're up.
Alrighty. I was right up against the wall.
Yeah.
And there's no wall behind me now. If I try to
Feels like
feel.
there's- yeah, it feels like there's no wall behind you. Make a investigation check.
Okay, would that be my action?
No.
Okay. Because it's not going to help much anyway. Ooh! Okay, that's a 19 minus 2, so 17.
Okay. So you can't see a wall behind you, but you place your hand on something solid. You can feel that whatever spell this was cast is not only creating this darkness, but warping and creating some sort of illusion in the space itself.
Okay.
So things that were in the room are still there. It's just they don't look like it anymore. And things look like they're just kind of pulled and warped.
Okie dokie. So what I'm gonna do we know where the cube is? Where did Rian start falling?
Yeah, I'll do it. Like right. How the fuck does this work? Like that.
Okay. Gak is gonna walk right here to the edge,
Okay.
and he's going to stand as close to the wall as he can that he can
Okay.
feel,
Okay.
and he's gonna cast Thunder Wave to try
Okay.
to break the windows.
Okay, no roll needed. It is glass.
Did 8 points of damage.
You kind of grab you touch the wall and you feel the thunder just kind of emanate from your hand, and you hear. You feel the glass shatter on your back and fall to the ground. There is a window open, but you can't see it.
Okay, and the window, it was a Thunderwave's like a 15-foot cube around me.
Okay, so we'll say you got both of them.
Okay,
They were
because I
near
was
each
like,
other.
I tried to make sure I wasn't 15 feet near anybody. I don't think I'm next to him.
No, you're 25 feet in the air. So
Oh yeah, that's true, because Rian's down. Yeah,
so
I'm
3
cool.
windows out of the 5, I believe, are open.
Hell yeah, and Gak just goes,
I got 2 more windows. We're still in the same room, by the way. Lazarus is, I mean, it's kind of a cool trick, but it's ultimately useless.
Okay.
and
Gak,
then
is that your turn?
I believe. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I could do because I already cast a spell, so the only bonus actions I could do. Actually, yeah. No.
Okay.
How does this work? Wait a second. Dang it.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Is this
mhm.
on something that I can see? Damn it. Yeah, I have to see the creature. Then never mind.
Okay. If that is your turn at the top of the round before Yursa, Rian, you start to see shadow creatures run towards you out of the shadow surrounding. There is 1. 2. 3. Oh, okay. All 3 of these are going to make attacks against you. So I'll just do all 3 attacks.
As they appear, I do get a strike out at one of them. I mean, I doubt
is
it'd be
true.
enough to take one out, but
Pick one.
All right, the one that is diagonal to Rian right here. Farthest
Which
south
one? Sorry.
The farthest
This
south
one?
one. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
So that is a 16 plus 9.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
So D8, and then what's the holy blood? Well, are these creatures undead?
1d6 radiant
Okay.
damage.
So an extra D6. So 1d8 plus
Yup.
2d6. Okay, got it. 1d8, 5, 2d6, 8, 8 plus 5. Well, 8 plus 8 because my modifier is plus 8. 16 plus 5. 21 points of damage.
Okay. Jesus Christ. 21 points of damage?
Yep.
So as these creatures ran out of the shadow, you did notice that the sun, or the daylight spell that is still active, is eating and destroying their body made of shadow. They were already weakened, and you do indeed kill this one before it strikes.
Brienne is surprised, and so is Joe.
That daylight spell, it's fucking clutch. This is... The Sire of Shadow doesn't like daylight, you know, guys?
Weird.
I know.
I don't know.
So anyways, 2 attacks against you. One's a 6. The other one is 15 plus whatever the hell its modifier is. 20 total.
That hits.
Okay. You take 10 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Thanks, Gideon.
Man, that armor's doing work today.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, that's
Should have
not
made
good.
a necrotic shirt for Gak. I feel kind of bad about that.
It's gonna be a natural 1, John.
I need you to remove 2 hit dice.
Oh.
Okay.
These creatures again, guys.
Yeah.
Oh. Where am I?
John, real quick.
Yeah.
Where am I on D&D Beyond?
If the windows broke open, do they still have the same effect as when the other window broke open and did an initial sunlight damage?
Yeah. You heard some
Okay.
screaming. I did take away damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to hear the screaming.
So it's gonna say that I'm rolling hit dice, but that's just because I think that's the only way to get rid of it on D&D Beyond. So
Okay.
I made sure
okay.
that it didn't apply though. So
All right, cool. Yursa, you're up.
Okay, so we're still on the ceiling, right? Myself,
Correct.
Basil, and Gak.
Yep.
Then she will use her staff then to not vortex warp, reverse gravity. So I
Nice.
can't get everyone, but yeah, so just Uno reverse us back to the ground.
So as you cast the spell through the staff, Yursa, you watch as this arcane magic that is created by Oberyn, very dark and obsidian looking. You watch the globes of universes inside start to spin and spin and spin as they create this whirlwind that actually sucks up all of the reverse gravity magic as you slam it down, and the reverse gravity is nullified. Everyone does fall. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
We
Sorry.
fall?
Yeah,
What
But
are
we went
doing?
up so slowly.
the effect is nullified, so the gravity just goes.
Gravity has suddenly
Sorry,
taken
guys.
effect.
I thought she
It's
was
okay,
just
at least
Better
we're
than
on
reversing.
being up in the
floor.
air.
All right, so I mean it's not that bad, guys. Oh!
Well, do they get to make dex checks to try to roll out of it?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't
So
hear that,
Gak
my
and
bad.
Basil would fail. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
The 16.
Nah, you succeed. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
What, instead of rolling out of it, would I be able to, because I can reaction Misty Step, I believe.
If you'd like to,
or
yeah.
no, can I not do that, actually?
Actually, no. Misty Step's a bonus. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it's a
I
bonus,
thought
actually.
I thought that I had a thing though that I could reaction it, but I guess not. Oh yeah, no, yeah, bonus action. So yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Okay. Yursa, that was your action. Still bonus action movement.
Yeah. That was my staff that I used, which was not me casting a spell. slot,
You
correct?
cast the spell through the
Okay,
staff. It allows you to
okay.
cast it. So
No
it
worries. Sorry.
Okay.
have a lot of emotion right now, so I'm trying to think past.
I see you moving towards where the fireplace was.
Yeah, no.
So we can all go. You're
Just
so-
going
We
over
can-
there,
I
just
know,
like,
I will,
where's the
I will.
candelabra?
No,
Where is it?
I will. Yursa is way more smart
If
than
Gideon
you.
had to stay, so does your
Yeah,
son.
no, Yursa will. She's just
Pissed.
in her Freya era.
I will parade your bodies through the 9 realms.
You have no fucking. So. Blah, it's so hard when that was the action, blah blah blah, action economy. 'Cause I don't really think I can bonus action do anything.
I will say to make you feel better,
Nothing.
you have a spell out there that is effectively just completely destroying them all. So don't feel bad.
Nah, that was a plan from the boss babes. Call it.
Yeah.
Call that plan.
From the boss baby.
So far, so far
Alec
we've done.
Baldwin came up with that idea. He called us and was like, "You should do this."
So far we've done Boss Babes and Space Jam.
That's right.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I love how
Yursa?
John's like, "What the fuck is that?"
That's
Oh,
gonna
that's
be
got
it. I can't, because I don't have anything else. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're fine. Gideon, you're up.
So we cannot see Lazarus at all, correct?
Correct.
Joe, how's Rianne looking?
He's fine.
And does Lazarus look just like he does in the photo? Like greatsword, plate mail, all that stuff?
Yep.
Okay. Well, then I'm very sorry, John. Assuming this becomes a thing. Gideon again is going to jump on the table because
Okay.
it's cool. He's going to hold his action for when he can see Lazarus,
Heat
and I'm gonna heat metal that plate
Yeah,
armor,
you
buddy.
Woo! Love that spell.
It's really stupid how good it is.
I had a
Cook 'em up.
character that was eaten by a giant worm, and he released his hammer in his stomach and cast heat metal and killed it from the inside.
Yeah.
Love that spell.
Quick, Lazarus, eat the spoon.
Basil, is that all, Gideon?
Yeah.
All right, Basil, you're up.
Technically, we all have iron in
Okay.
our blood, so
Okay, all right.
Lazarus doesn't have blood.
that's true.
He just drinks it.
Nick, do you still? How many healing spell potions do you have?
0.
Do you still?
I
Have
can
zero?
help him if you want to cast something else.
Because I was gonna cast a sacred flame on one of the shadowy people.
Do it.
So how many? I don't want to.
No,
you to
but
waste your
I
spell
got,
slots, too.
I have like all my first level spells left and all my second level spells left. So I've just been using high level spells. I can get Gak.
Okay. All right.
If
so
he
then
survives. I'm just kidding.
Because I do have
Oh yeah.
a common healing too. Okay, so then I'm going to cast
These windows is hot.
Sacred Flame at this one.
All right, Sacred Flame, a attack roll, or is it a dex save?
It is.
Can't remember. Dex?
Yeah.
It's a 14 total.
Share this.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Does that hit?
Oh, nope, 16.
All right, roll damage.
Mm.
8 points of damage.
Trouble.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basil, as you look towards this shadow creature attacking Rand, you cast a sacred flame. As you watch the bolt of sacred energy hit the back of this creature, you watch it almost twist its body into the radiant bolt, and you just hear "Ah!" as it gets destroyed. It is dead. Not initiative.
Dead.
Nice. So they're more just annoying. They're not, quote, difficult. They're
They
just...
would be difficult if daylight wasn't happening right now.
Wasn't just
You're right.
burning
You're
their
right.
skin
I
off.
did
Yeah.
forget that. Yeah.
Because we fought these guys when we first fought Lazarus, and they take away your hit dice, and if you get all your hit dice taken away, you're
You go unconscious.
gone.
Mm,
Yep. Is that your turn, Basil?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay up by
Out
your
of the
stuff.
shadows, with great speed, you see Lazarus.
Oh, hell yeah,
Burn,
dude.
Makes
bitch!
his way.
Mars.
Yeah.
A
Oh, that's right,
reckoning
metal.
will come.
Yeah,
He
dude.
doesn't need to do anything, right? He just takes damage.
Because normally it's like, oh, it can get rid of the object, but unless he can magically just take off his plate armor, I'm just gonna assume he's not gonna do that. So there's,
I don't think so.
yeah, okay, I didn't think so. 14 points of damage.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, he runs out of the shadow, and you see his plate armor start to just turn white hot as he just grits his teeth, grabs both hands with the great sword, and slices up once towards Rian.
Well, guess what, John?
Is it disadvantage?
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Well, guess what, Ryan? I rolled a 17 and an 18.
Sorry, Joe, I tried.
Well, sorry, Ryan. I don't know what I'm apologizing for.
Joe, you
That
take
tone?
12 points of slashing damage on the first attack.
Oh my god, I do? Joe does? Holy
Sorry,
shit.
Rian.
Where's my knife at?
How much
Oh my
HP
God.
does Joe
You're,
have?
you're still blessed, too.
Second attack.
Sorry, how much was that? I was too busy making a funny
11.
haha. It was
Yeah,
11?
it's fine.
Okay.
11, yeah. The second attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
That just barely hits, yeah.
Cool.
Damn.
So you take 11 points of slashing damage.
All right, motherfucker. Okay. All right, bitch.
And he's going to attempt to bite you.
No.
bitch!
Also at disadvantage. All at disadvantage.
So I rolled a 9 plus 9.
18.
18.
That's a miss, bitch!
God damn.
He attempts to bite you.
Wait. No. Sorry, I keep forgetting about Gideon's expanding shield. It's not expanded right now. So on that second one, he's gonna go to slash and he's gonna go, wait, bitch. And he's gonna expand the shield, increasing his AC to 21.
Yes.
And then if
Oh, the
Lazarus
second
tries,
one. So you take 11 points back.
Yes.
yeah.
And then
And if Lazarus tries to bite down on the shield, does he break his teeth?
but also
It,
I'm gonna use my reaction to parry the attack.
Okay.
I need a contested athletics check.
disadvantage, bitch.
Well, I rolled a natural 20, but then I rolled a 14 plus. Wait a minute. God damn it.
That's probably pretty good. He seems like a strong guy.
Yeah, he does. Rian's not a strong
He's
guy.
Strong guy. So that's 8. All right, well, it was 18 total. God damn it.
We're starting to
my
get to
God.
John. We're starting to get to John.
Would make him hurt.
So, go ahead and repost or whatever you're doing.
It's a little dragon guy. She's right there.
Ooh.
I can't see it, but cool. No, I still can't see it.
Nice.
It's hard
I can
to
see your phone.
There you go.
Okay, now I
Right
see
there.
it.
Okay.
I see it. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Fuck. Now I have to hit, don't I? No, the next attack I have has advantage.
Okay. So, at the end of Lazarus's turn, who is going to attempt to back up into the shadows.
Get your attack, Rian.
Oh, that's right. No, I already used my reaction. I can't.
That's true.
Damn it.
But
That's
at
right.
this, you hear a door burst open. And behind Sayori,
Lazarus is having a bad day, like he always
Elias.
does.
Where's Ulfric?
And Lazarus is standing comically in front of the door and gets hit a little bit.
Sure, you know what? Lazarus has become a joke. He takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry, John. I didn't mean it like that.
Your friends make their way into the.
Woo!
They look around and they go. All right.
That's
And it is now. So hold on. Did I just add him twice, or did I just add him and then remove him?
I love it.
Okay. From the shadows. Three creatures make their way over to Yrsa. Oh. Yrsa, you're going to take 3 attacks. So that is a 20, 19, and a 15.
2 hit.
Okay. You take 20 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Hold on. You said 20 points?
Yep.
You still blessed.
Doesn't plus give me +4 to my saving throws, right?
Yep, and you need to make
D4.
2 of them.
A D4, you said.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gemma. Justice
This
for
one was a
Lazarus.
14. Okay. I rolled a 14 plus, what was it? Wisdom? Con?
Con.
15, 15, 16, 17. And then I'm gonna roll a D4. Okay. I'm at 17. Okay. 18. Plus 1. 18.
Okay.
Crawled up there.
Alright, you succeed.
Yay!
They take their turn. It is Elias's turn. Elias is going to... Well, actually, you guys are piloting him. So who's piloting Elias?
Ayla is.
Awesome.
I'll
Let
channel
me
my
give
inner
you
Nalthian.
ownership. How the hell do I do this? Display... You know what? I don't know how to do this. So just tell me where you want them and I'll move them because I didn't set up the token. Okay.
Bonus action, call my echo on the
Okay.
other side of him. I don't know if you do flanking, but
Yeah, I
if
do.
not, okay, bless him. We're gonna go ahead and attack twice with his great sword.
Awesome.
+7. Okay. 20, a dirty 20 to hit,
That hits.
and then oh god. Can I click on him and just have a character sheet if I click on him? Like, oh,
Double click, yeah.
perfect. Okay, I didn't want to have to roll this damage. Normal. Okay, so that's the first attack. Does 10
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. 9 points of damage. You
He's
see... Oh, go
not
ahead.
done. Then he's going to unleash incarnation, so that means my echo can make an attack as well.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he can.
Natural 20.
Let's
Oh my
go.
God.
So max damage is 2d6 plus 4, so 12, 16 plus roll damage.
Hell yeah.
16 plus 13.
Ow, 29.
+9, because that was with the +4
What?
on there.
Oh, so what was it? Sorry.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
What did I
So
say?
16 + 9.
So
25.
25.
25. Okay, Elias breaks through. Echo releases. The echo comes down and slices, and you watch as Lazarus turns into mist.
Oh,
Okay.
When's my turn?
Same.
Get in there, girl.
Let me read something.
Ulfric,
Okay,
your whole order is
Elias.
dedicated to this. Do something.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm
Rian's turn is next, but I actually don't think there's anything we can do about it.
as
I
he
have
turns to
Moonbeam.
mist,
Oh,
as he turns to mist,
Mhm.
there's a spell that is present in this room
A
that
light.
stops shape changers
Oh.
from changing when they are in daylight.
Oh!
You watch him go into mist form. You hear him scream. The mist starts to form and immediately
Wowzers.
evaporates.
Hell yeah.
All that is left behind, you hear clinging to the ground. Cling, cling, cling. You hear and see a great sword and
Elias.
a piece of armor.
Didn't work.
Sorry, Gemma.
He did get
Lazarus
justice. It's just the
is-
justice he deserved.
Yeah.
Lazarus
Heyo.
is dead,
Yes.
Did it.
For sure.
which ends this current combat.
Yeah, it does.
So, you all sit there. Now, I'll just bring you here. It doesn't matter. You all sit there. The shadow dissipates. You can see the daylight coming through the windows as Sayori and Ulfric run in and they go, all right, good job. We got her out there.
Well
We
done.
need to move now.
You run
As
away.
that's happening, Gak's already running to the fireplace
Yeah.
as well.
Okay.
We ain't got time.
We got Oberyn very easy.
Super quick. We just had Lazarus to deal with.
Okay. You start running downstairs and
I grab the armor and the great sword, put in my bag, and then chase after them.
And can I grab one of the grenades and hold an action as we're running?
Yeah, I'll do that. Same thing. Actually, you know
run
what I'm going to
down.
do? I'm going to, as soon as we
Whoa.
get down to the bottom of the stairs, as soon as we see him, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
okay.
I have a better idea.
Ooh,
I-
got him.
I think not than Joe. I
Damn.
have a better idea than Joe.
Your idea
Um,
sucks, Joe.
No, I think Gak's gonna suggest to Gideon to do the grenade because we can't stack them anyway. So he's gonna suggest Gideon to do it, and then Gak, as we're running down, he's gonna cast Detect Thoughts. Because you can use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. And during the duration, I can search for thoughts within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Do you, never mind. Yeah, that's good.
Actually,
Can't wait
everyone
for the
should be
reveal if he's
owners.
Not there.
Everyone should be owners of Elias and Sayori to move them, and I'm just an idiot.
Oh,
But let me set up some stuff real quick. Let me just make sure before we go into this last portion. Okay.
I don't know how the party's feeling, but well done, gang.
Yeah.
Overall, actually,
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
I think Lazarus kind of got his shit kicked in. I think he had a bad
Oh,
day.
for sure.
Yeah.
Does anyone need to take like a restroom break or anything like that?
No, I'm good. I'm going to use 10 points of lay on hands actually real quick just to give myself 10 extra HP.
Okay,
Does Gak
awesome.
need healing?
Yeah, he's at 20.
Your second help.
Uh,
Oh, you got it? Or-
Rian will do 10 more of lay on hands to leave him with 5, just in case somebody gets an
Here's
effect or
that.
something. So take
Thank
10,
you.
Gak.
Thank you.
Cure wounds. It's more. I'm pretty. Yeah. At second
So
level.
where does that put you, Nick?
I don't know. What's Kayla doing?
You got 17, my guy.
Oh, thank you.
Can someone write down? Ulfric's thing is all fucked up. Can you write down that he currently has 43 hit points?
Yes.
Somebody? Okay.
Yes. Also, Rachel, I'm at 47 now after Rian and Ursa, so
Okay.
I'm
cool.
mostly good.
So
I'm at 46.
you all start running down the stairs.
Mhm.
As you start running down the stairs, you start to smell iron in the air as this waft of blood starts to creep up. As you run down, the first thing you see is this circular ending of a staircase that leads down into a massive area. There are 3 coffins out of the 6 that line the walls open. The other 3 closed. In the center, you see a altar with an elven individual dressed in the guard's armor of Isvaria. But it looks more regal. It looks higher station. Looming over this entity, this individual, is Oberyn Blackmore. Behind Oberyn is a large, almost stage that leads up into a large coffin. It is open. You see these pools of blood that kind of stream from the walls out of the mouths of these statues into the center, around and underneath this coffin. Underneath, also, you see slightly blue runes that are lit. You see something like this.
Yo, what the fuck?
As Oberyn gets up from biting this individual,
This guy's
It
a
looks-
freak.
looks
Is-
at... Yeah?
Is the guy on the table like dead?
Or becoming a vampire, kind of.
Basil, Yursa, make medicine checks.
Do we recognize the person on the table?
You do not.
Okay, good.
Actually,
Mm.
I will ask... Yeah? Okay. See my cat?
I heard your cat.
Um,
I thought it was trouble.
Yeah, same.
So, what you see with your medicine check, you can see that this individual is not dead. They are dying. They are bleeding out. You can also see that their limbs are stiff in a way that looks like they should not be, to show paralysis.
If someone dies from a bite, they turn into a vampire.
Correct. Basil, you are the only one who would know who this is, being from Aelden. This is Cornelius Ragwin, the captain and commander of the Guard of Isvaria. The military.
All right.
As Oberyn finishes the bite, you can see the blood around his face. Go ahead, Yursa.
It's too late. He's already bitten into him.
He was like releasing the bite. He was already biting him.
Yursa.
Heal.
Yeah. Well,
guess.
actually, Yursa's gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
I will say, Basil, you're able to tell that they're not dead yet. The person on the table.
I don't know if that. Actually, let me just heal first.
And I will
does
say from
Yrsa
your
know?
vampire, yeah. So from your vampire books that you've done research, it is not the bite that turns people. It is when they are bitten and die.
Okay.
Is what
Okay.
turns
Yeah.
them.
Then I will.
So Oberyn looks up, kind of wipes his mouth. Lazarus fails me once again. Now what do we do? Are we just going to continue to fight until everyone is dead? Preferably all of you. What is the plan here? You kill me, you kill one of the highest political figures in all of the city. All of Isvaria.
Do we have
Scorching
to,
ray.
As Gideon does that, Gag's like,
Do we have to have the whole conversation?
You know, Gideon just doesn't say anything. He just, we're done talking.
Alright. Make your attacks. And everyone
No
once
chance I
again,
caught him by surprise even a little bit.
maybe.
Hi,
Honestly, he might have
everyone.
been like, holy
He's
shit.
like the audacity of this fucking guy.
Everyone
Yursa
roll
is
initiative.
going to- never
Yeah,
mind.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. Here's a...
No. I was just gonna say instead of attacking, she was going to. Wait. Basil, I saw your thing that you said. Do you want to try to heal this dude, or do you have another plan?
I mean, if you vortex warp him to us, Rian can do his last 5 points of lay on hands, but
I just know that you're. Yeah. Actually, the thing
might be a
you
good
just said.
Yeah.
Thing
Yeah.
you just said.
Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Wait.
Do you, Queen?
Are we gonna? So, do we want to say the name of the plan?
Yes.
The name of the plan is called Bye Bitch.
Okay.
Bye,
Yeah,
bye,
At the same
we're gonna
time,
we're gonna enact by
Yursa-
bitch.
Yursa's gonna vortex warp the dude at the same time, just so he's
Okay,
near us.
so I need Yursa, Basil, and Gideon to roll initiative. Oh, man.
Rian.
Why do
And,
I
yeah, everyone.
need to roll
Oh wait,
this?
plus 2,
19.
17.
All right, so Yursa, what did you get?
17.
17. Ulfric rolled really
Freaking
high.
5.
Gideon?
16.
Oh, I did not mean to kill you.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
No, I
I'm
accidentally
not
clicked the
dead yet.
button. Rian.
19. I put it in the chat.
Okay. All right. Top of the round, Scorching Ray does go off before Oberyn's move.
Sick. By the way, you did take away that 6 HP, right? And I assume he's wiped himself off since.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will also say he's looking a little bit more healthy.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Okay, first hit is a first Scorching Ray is a 20.
That just hits.
Okay. That's a 22.
Are these just rolling? You're rolling
And
damage?
another. Well, no, the Scorching Ray is 3 individual shots, so I have to roll
Yeah.
for each one. So give me a quick second.
Scorching Ray is fire, right?
Yes.
They all hit his body, and he stands there, unaffected.
Oh, what?
That fucker.
He is immune to fire damage.
Oh, well, Gideon borderline just became useless.
Let's see if he's immune to my foot up his ass.
Yeah.
It's like he's from hell or something.
Listen, dude.
All right, how about you just shut the fuck up and we'll move on, all right?
That's all right.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gideon does that, he's like, oh, fuck.
He raises the ceiling in here. You can see is about 40 feet. He's going to raise 30 feet into the air.
This fucking bitch.
I'm telling you, he could be a superhero. But no, he chooses to
Yeah.
be Doctor Doom.
He's not even Doctor Doom. He's not even trying to make the world like better by force. He's just trying
Yeah.
to kill everybody.
He's the Morbius movie.
He
Oh,
slams
got
his
him.
hands together,
Okay.
and as he removes them, you can start seeing all of the moisture in the air, ground, and your skin start to peel away. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
This shit again.
This seems a little bit different.
Uh-oh.
What is my con?
Hey, Gek.
Hey.
Hey, Geki, my gay.
Ooh, dirty
And that's a
20.
fail.
I don't know.
Look
if-
at us.
No?
This is great.
Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong
Oh,
thing.
I hope
Sorry.
so.
It's 22 actually.
Oh,
My con
look
is
at us.
+6. Or sorry, it's 21.
21.
Okay.
How many numbers
All right,
are
I'm
you
just gonna,
type
I'm
in
just gonna, I'm gonna go down the list because there's a lot. Rian,
21.
success. Gak,
19.
fail. Basil,
You.
Dirty 20.
succeed. Gideon,
I failed.
fail. Yursa.
I also failed.
No!
Those who failed take 56 points of necrotic damage
And
as
I'm
he
down.
casts Abidazm's Horrid Wilting. And you see, just in that area, all of the moisture get removed.
Wowzers.
Those who succeeded take 26 points of necrotic
Said
damage. Half for Rian,
56?
56.
Wow.
We take only who passed. We take 26. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Did Gideon pass or fail?
failed.
Gideon
Gideon-
failed, but he has
but
his
he takes
necrotic
half.
armor, so
Yeah.
he only took 26, you
as-
said?
Yes, correct. So as he casts it, he just starts to murmur and says, I am getting very tired of all of you. Now die! As all of that entirety just gets collapsed, and you feel your skin wrinkle and just almost start to collapse on itself as the moisture is just pulled out. It is Ulfric's turn. Who's Ulfric?
Yeah, who's piloting Ulfric?
I
Oh.
can.
All right,
I
Nick,
can.
you're doing it.
Okay, let me get the Ulfric sheet real quick.
I think if you
It's
just
right up here.
click on his token.
Oh, okay.
No, his token doesn't have it. It's
That's okay. I have
I
the
fucked
link
up.
right here.
yeah, I fucked up.
Okay.
What did I say? His health was at 40. What?
43. But then, did he pass or fail this thing?
Oh shit! We didn't even roll
Um,
for them.
I'm rolling
Oh,
a con
yeah.
for him. This is Ulfric. Oh, no,
Oh.
he failed.
Never
Oh.
mind. Ulfric is
Down. All right.
Oh my god.
Dirty 20 for
unconscious.
Sayori.
okay. So she succeeds. She takes 26, And Elias
Jesus.
does what?
Oh my God.
12.
Fails. He takes 56 points of necrotic damage.
Wowzers.
Okay, so Ulfric is down. Never mind. It is Ulfric is going to make a death saving throw. He succeeds.
Okay, I'll write that down. Oh, I can't. I'll just...
Succeeds. Okay. It is Rian's turn.
Yeah, okay. Rian is going to, he still has Might of the Okunai up. He is going to down the Potion of Speed
You
as
have
his
Zephyr
bonus
Strike
action.
up as well.
I do, yep. Would that have gone off before combat started then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a quick clarification. I'm assuming that even though I cast it through the sword, I'm still maintaining concentration, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I didn't know if it was like the Potion of Haste where it's like it just kind of happens.
No, it's you casting the
So
spell.
I do need to make a con save for that then. So I took 13, so I just need to roll 10 or higher. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. All right. Zephyr Strike still active.
I will say the altar in the center is 10 feet up.
Okay. That should not matter. My speed is 60 right now
Okay.
because of haste. So I'm going
He is-
to...
He is 30 feet in the air.
Oh my God. All right. So Rian is going to run up and he's going to climb on top of the altar and stand on top of the altar.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Jesus. Okay. Hasted. Angry. Rian is going to, because you get 25 words that you can say, and I use the word counter for this. And as he gets on top of the altar, and you can see there is just rage and not rage. Sorry, no, there is this eerie calmness to him right now. And he looks up to him and says, "Aida and Isaac were their names, burnt to a crisp. For years, I hunted the people that killed them. It never made any of it any better." And I mean, he has no choice. He has to attack her. He has to, yeah. So that's going to be 2 attacks from Sozin's Saber plus the hasted action. So first, natural 20, bitch! Get it!
Boom! Let's go!
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is where it gets, this is where we get the fucking
Yeah.
127
This is
points
it.
of damage, bitch! All right.
This is it.
Okay, here we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. That probably was
No,
awful.
no, natural 20, let's
okay.
go.
All right, so that I'm gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot to
Smite.
cast Smite at 2nd level. He is undead, so that's gonna be. I'm gonna start to type all this out.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the guys. This is gonna take a second, and I apologize in advance. So that's gonna be. What's up?
Yeah. He's gonna counterspell the smite.
Smite's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
That's not a spell?
It's an action. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Well,
not an
he's not
action.
gonna counterspell your smite
It's
then.
just an
Go ahead,
ability.
roll
It's just an
damage.
ability. Woo. Okay.
Shit!
So
I was
48
thinking of
from
the
the
actual
smite,
spells.
plus 1d6 from Might of the Okunai, plus 1d6 from the Holy Blood Blade. I'm also going to activate the Lightning Ring to deal an extra d4 of damage that Gideon made forever ago.
Yeah, do the lightning reverse Sekiro.
And then I am also, because it is not an action or anything, I'm also going to, well, never mind. There's not a point to activate the fire runes. Well, it could restrain him, so I'll burn it anyway. But I won't add that dice to it because he's immune to fire damage. He will have to make a DC 15 strength saving throw or be restrained.
Can he be restrained 30 feet up in the air? He succeeds anyways.
Yeah.
16
Okay.
plus his strength.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So there's that. Then and then Zephyr Strike, that deals an extra D8 as well, but then the spell ends. 1d8.
Yep. I'm just waiting for the total. Give me
I
that
know.
total. I know it's a lot. It's a lot of,
Okay, so then I'm so sorry. This is probably the most boring thing ever. Okay, 4 times 8.
It's not. This is height.
That reveal will be worth it
plus
though.
6 plus 6 plus 4 plus 16. Oh, fuck no. Plus 16. Okay. So that means it's and then plus my modifier. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay. And that's plus 8. I'm so sorry. Plus 8. Okay. So that means it's going to be all of these dice plus the crit damage, which is 72.
Okay.
So, okay. So that is 4d8 plus 1d6, 1d6, 1d4, and then 2 more d8 plus 72. All right, here we go. 107 points of damage.
That's dumb.
Ah! And you want to know what, bitch? That's only one attack.
Rian, as you channel the might of the Akunai, you watch the blade as you are running up start to like form into this the sharpest blade that's ever been held by anybody. You see the wind, fire, earth,
Anime.
and all, yeah, right? Coalescing around the blade as you jump up and use this ability to strike him. You hear a horrible scream from Oberyn as you watch from here down get lobbed off.
Jesus Christ!
Will die! That was your first attack.
I don't think I will.
Can he not do semantic spells anymore because he can't use his fingers?
Nah, he's too good.
He can do it one-handed. All right, second attack. Well, that makes sense. That's a 6. 6 plus 9, 15.
This is
Hasted attack.
You swipe right where his arm used to be.
Hasted is 17 plus 9, 25. Right?
17
yeah,
plus
that hits.
9, 26.
Oh wait,
26.
20 what?
26.
Damn. Okay. Yep, that hits.
Okay. This damage is not nearly as crazy. That's just going to be a d8 plus 2d6. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Okay. Not good. Bad. Wow. Yeah, it's really like you rolled enough. So that's 7 plus 8. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
A little
And
less
you know what?
exciting than your last one.
It was, and you know, I could leave well enough alone there, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna choose to action surge to attack 2 more times.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay. Next attack. That is a. Oh my god. Where's my? It's plus 9. The 22.
That hits. Actually, he's going to use one of his his reaction that I haven't used this entire fucking time. The other hand comes up and grabs the blade and throws it away. He's going to parry. He's going to increase his AC by 5.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. All right. All right. Last attack. Here we go. So his AC is increased by, like, shield is increased until his turn. By 5?
No, it was just that
that
strike.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Last attack. Here we go. That's a 19 plus 9.
That hits.
Yeah.
Full
Okay.
damage.
All right. And I'm gonna smite on this one as well. I'm gonna use my last 2nd level spell slot to smite just to get some extra damage in there. I'm gonna roll this one in here just for ease. And I'm gonna activate the lightning again. 1d4, 1d6, 2d6, d8, then plus 4 more d8s for a total of 5, plus 8 points of damage from his saber. Plus 8. It's a total of 52 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Oberyn is not looking great.
Good,
You bet he
bitch.
isn't.
Is that your turn, Rian?
Yeah, I'm gonna get hit real hard here. in a second.
He's going to use a legendary action.
Yep.
2 of them.
Okay.
To cast a spell. Holding his hand, he's going to look down at you and say, "Sit down, you idiot." I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. All right. I got the stats for
Oh,
this
no.
now.
Did I just lose the internet?
No, you're here.
Oh, wait,
No,
or
you're
did
here.
Joe just freeze?
No, I'm.
Joe just froze, it would
Or
appear.
did everybody freeze?
No.
Oh, wait. John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can.
Yeah,
no.
everyone else froze. Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
jeez, what the hell's happening?
Can you hear me?
Okay, it's good.
Yeah,
Okay, we're
Why,
good.
why were only John and I not affected?
Discord, Oberyn's not casting magic in Discord, stop.
I saw John and Ryan. I think that Discord was like, "You guys have been playing."
Um,
All right, charisma saving throw.
that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You son of a bitch.
Yes.
As he casts Feeble Mind on Rian.
Oh,
You succeed by just the amount you needed. Oh man, Yursa, you are up.
I was gonna say, John, you missed it because the internet went out. But I asked, how was he? You said he was holding his hand,
Well, he was holding his hand and then broke away and cast a spell.
holding his stump.
Yeah,
Yursa is going to walk up here, and she is going to say to Oberyn, "You have broken me beyond repair, and nothing I said meant anything to you. You used me, and my words meant nothing. I hope you're happy." And she's gonna cast Daylight at 3rd level.
Yes, bitch.
does not have a reaction.
Fuck yeah.
My
What a
last
frickin' wimp!
I think that's the whole playing field, so.
Mhm.
Again.
She is going to bonus action turn into a saber-toothed tiger.
Ooh,
Okay.
one with teeth, with
Tursa.
fangs.
Tursa.
I thought it was Sabersa.
Say Versa.
Sabersa.
Versus the Tursa.
The Tursa.
Sabersa Toothglade Tiger.
Oh,
Tooth Glade.
yeah.
Okay. Alright. He does not take the radiant damage, or the sunlight damage, as Lazarus and them do, but he has disadvantage on everything.
Oh, good.
Okay. Is that your turn, Yursa?
Yes, she is now a tiger.
He's going to use his legendary action to move his movement or fly
Yeah, you got nothing to say, do ya?
over here.
You hurt her feelings, and I hope you feel bad. Sorry.
Brienne, get
I'm
that
very
attack of
sassy right now.
opportunity. Moved out of his range, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Is Zephyr... You're 10... What did I say? The altar's 15? 10.
10.
10.
It was
He's
just
30.
in range.
So yeah, you would get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, yeah, motherfucker.
All right.
Tigers right
Attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it, boys and girls, guys and gals, and non-binary pals. This is the time. Come on. Gotta blow on it. That is maybe a hit. I don't know. It's close. It's 15. No, it's definitely a hit. 15 plus 9, 24.
Roll damage.
Okay. God, I want him to die so bad. I'm gonna smite at 1st level.
Okay.
3d8 extra. Okay.
I will also say, Brienne, Yursa, you would be able to see that the individual on the slab right now is almost dead.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yours is in vengeance arc. It's okay.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Okay. 1d4, 1d6, 3d8. No, sorry, that's 4d8 because of the sword. Okay,
And now I'm a tiger.
27 points of damage.
27. Whew. All right. He's still up. He moves away. All right. We come to Gideon's turn.
Well, I don't know if this is a good or a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Seeing that Oberyn's looking bad, doesn't really know what he's up to or what he might try, seeing that his party's kind of struggling, Gideon's hoping to draw Oberyn's ire. So he's going to, what were you saying, Joe? I get 25 words for free or something like that?
I think that's the rule.
All right. He is going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on himself. He's
Okay.
going to take the dodge action. But he's going to look to Oberyn.
Where's Gideon?
I'm-
Oh, there he is. Go ahead.
And Gideon is going to look to him and he's going to say, I didn't want to save you. You're worried that people are wrong about you being a monster? No. Your bitch wife was wrong the whole time.
Why would you say that?
Dun 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 dun.
What? Are you insane?
Yes, he is.
He wants him fucking dead.
I gotta mute myself.
Come back into the sunlight, asshole.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Okay. He is going to, as he moves away and starts to float down towards his coffin, you start to see the runes around the coffin start to light up. He hears that, turns around, and he is going to use his final legendary actions. Cast a spell.
Well, shit. It was worth a shot.
No, I think that's good. He was about to go into his coffin, which is there's
was-
clearly some sort of blood sacrifice happening around it.
I was hoping that it was gonna be like Dracula beating the shit out of Alucard at the end of season 2. Spoiler
Right.
alert. And
I
nope,
need you
just-
to make a
Just
dexterity
take-
saving throw.
With advantage, right?
Yes.
Or no? Oh yeah, this bless.
Just D4.
Wait, no,
That
he's
might-
not
wait,
blessed.
Oh no.
He's not
Yo, why
blessed.
would you give me false hope?
I'm sorry.
That's a 17.
17. That is a fail.
Yeah, I know.
Gideon. Fucking headphones are about to die.
Any final words, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a prediction of what I think is about to happen in our group chat.
I'm gonna miss Gideon. He was fun.
To roll damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
then I was
know.
wrong.
Yeah.
I was like, well,
I was like, if you have to roll damage, the prediction is wrong.
I was
That's
like, he
good.
really should have whipped that out a lot sooner if he had it.
I legitimately thought that's what was gonna happen with Gak at the very
Oh my
beginning. I was gonna be like, holy shit, that would have been crazy.
Gideon, as you say these words to Oberyn, he turns around, anger in his eyes and his face, and he points towards you, and you see a sickly green beam of energy shoot in your direction. You take 76 points of force damage. And you all watch as Gideon turns into dust as he casts Disintegrate.
Oh yikes! It's pretty fucking wild.
Didn't know he had that. I fucking hate that spell so much. It's like the third time I've been hit by it.
No.
You all watch as Gideon's body turns to dust and falls on the ground.
Do I disconnect and leave, or how do we play this?
No.
No, it'll
Stay
mess
here.
up the overlay.
No.
Don't do that.
Oh,
we do?
good. You're right. You're right. I hadn't thought about that.
You could just chill.
It's Elias' turn.
Avenge me is my suggestion.
Kayla, you're Elias.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I was processing. And I was also reading something. Okay.
What's the spell called?
Disintegrate.
Elias is gonna bonus action take his. We gave him a greater, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, I'm gonna say yes. Okay, cool. What is a greater healing potion? 4d4.
44 plus 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Does this do it? Nope. Okay, cool. I'll just click on it. 4. 9 plus 4. Okay, he's at 14. I'm also, I know it doesn't say on here, but I know that he has it. We're gonna second wind as well. It's not on his sheet though.
It's fine.
So I'm not sure what to roll. I could pop over to now.
It's a D10. I think it's a D2D10. I think it's a D10 for second one.
Yeah. So it's 1d10 plus class level. So what level is he?
Sorry.
Okay.
6.
Okay. Wow, I'm still going to, so many not popping up. Okay, so what was that, 10? So 24 points of healing to Elias.
Okay.
And that was his bonus action. Okay, great. Wowie. I don't need more people dying. I assume his echo has followed him in here, right? He never went down?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's really far away. Okay, Does Elias have any other potions on him?
No, he wouldn't.
Okay. He's just going to... I guess just move up. That's all I can do. Alright, let's turn.
Okay. Gak. Oberyn cannot use any legendary actions because he used his last for this turn. Gak, is your turn.
I am unconscious, so pass.
Death saving throw. Oh, you're stable.
I'm stable, so I'm just hanging out.
All right. Sayori.
Yeah. She has 50 feet of movement. The worst part is she could use her potion on the guy that's dying, but I don't think she would. So she's gonna run 50 feet there. Man. Do monks have... That's just rogues that have the ability to dash as a bonus action, right?
They can key point.
Key point? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then she will... Is there a place to manage those key points on here? I'll just manage it myself. How many does she have?
It's per level, so she's level... Whatever. She's level 9.
Level 9? Okay. So I'll keep track of that here. So she's going to spend a key point to dash. She will... Oh shit! Wait, no, she wouldn't. She wouldn't, because she's selfish. So instead, she's going to get that far, and she's going to choose to drink the health potion that Gak gave her. Regaining 12 hit points. 28. And then what's the range on that? 60 feet. And there's no point he's gonna succeed. Yeah, I mean, I guess that'll be her turn. No, she'll take the dodge action and wait there till her next turn. But that's it.
Basil.
All right. Basil's gonna move. Oh.
I will say this.
Yes.
The guy on Cornelius on the thing, this is last chance before he dies. This is the end of the round, and he's gone. Everyone's turn of bleeding out.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay. Cure wounds with touch. There's healing word. So that's first level. I'm gonna cast healing word at second level to what's his name again?
Cornelius.
Cornelius Fudge.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast healing word at level 2 to Cornelius. Not great, but it's honestly.
He is stable. No longer dying.
And Basil's just gonna look up at Oberyn, double flip him off.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna take. I have one common healing potion, so I'm gonna use that as a bonus action.
Okay.
And so, what do I roll for that?
1d4 plus
2d4
2,
plus 2.
but
What?
a common?
Common is 2d4
Common.
plus 2. Yeah.
So 10 points because you're a great player. And heal you.
Oh.
You don't have
just
full
add
HP,
10.
so 10 points.
Oh, cool. I mean, I'm still at 30, but
Yeah.
better than 20.
All right. It is Oberyn's turn. Oberyn landing in his coffin. As he looks around, I will give you this. You've put up a great fight. This was very fun. Unfortunately, I have much business to attend to.
Stop.
And he's going to slam down with his foot, and you watch the runes around his coffin light up. Does anyone have anything that can stop or counterspell?
Did he start his turn in daylight?
He did.
Good.
Yeah, Yrsa.
Can I vortex warp him to me?
You are
Oh,
an animal.
I don't think I have.
With that, Oberyn in his coffin teleport away.
Could I, real quick, John, I know this is a stretch, and I know that this is not its intended use.
Okay.
But considering Oberyn's nature as an undead, evil creature, and his intent to do harm to the world, the thing that Rian just took an oath to protect, could I try and use my channel divinity, just the ability to try and stop it somehow?
I will say you'll need to roll a percentile dice. This is
Okay.
basically divine intervention.
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll 5 or below.
All right. Digital dice. Fucked me before. But I'll try. Oh, wait a second. I need to roll it this way. Okay. D100.
No. So with that, Oberyn teleports away, looking mortally injured. But he does get away. You have infiltrated and attacked, successfully killing Liliana and Lazarus. You have saved what seems like the commander of the guard, close to being turned into a vampire. Although Oberyn has escaped, you still see that teleportation circle there. However, as the battlefield starts to simmer down, you look around, all of you, and you do not see Gideon. Where you saw Gideon before is now a pile of ash.
Can Basil run over to the ashes?
Mhm.
Okay.
I will say, as this is happening, Ulfric is still down and has to take death saves.
Dirce will go over and do something about that. Cure wounds.
Yeah, cure wounds him because I'm over by Gideon. Basil's just gonna kind of fall to the floor, and she has this shakiness to her where it's like your body's starting to come off of adrenaline, but something even more horrible is happening, and so your body's just in this fight or flight kind of mode. And she's just gonna, with shaking hands, place them down on his ashes. She kind of curls them in, and she just looks up to the ceiling. Mom, please. Please don't. I'll do anything. Please. Please, it's not his time. And I know we're not supposed to do this, but he's my friend. He's family to me. Please. It's not. I'll switch with him. I'll switch with him. Please, just don't let this happen, please. You see like tears streaming down her face.
Roll me a percentile dice.
You said it's a 100.
You need 20 or below to get a response.
Which one shall I be? No.
Basil, you're not sure if it's because of where you are currently, or if there's just nothing that she can do. But you do not get a response from the Raven Queen. As you sit there, all of you taking in one of your friends comrades, one of the Seekers of Insomnia, is dead. I think Oberyn, mortally wounded but escaped. And that's where we're going to end today's session. For everyone watching, we greatly appreciate you if you've stuck this long with us. This was a very long session. We appreciate all of you. I love and appreciate all of you players. And we'll be talking here in a minute, but thank you for watching Tales of Evrand. We will not be back next week. The week after, I believe. Joe, anything?
Nope, that's it. Thanks so much for watching, everybody, and we'll see you on Saturday, the Isles of Iverion. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.